meet the Mets. Step right up and greet the Mets. Bring your kiddies, bring your wife. Guaranteed to have the time of your life, because the Mets are really socking the ball, knocking those home runs over the wall. East side, west side, everybody's coming down to meet the Mets of New York town. Oh, the butcher and the baker and the people on the streets, where do they go? To meet the Mets! Oh, they're hollering and cheering and they're jumping in their seats, where do they go? To meet the Mets! All the fans are true to the orange and blue, so hurry up and come on down, 'cause we got ourselves a ball club, the Mets of New York town. Give 'em a yell, give 'em a hand, and let 'em know you're rooting in the stand. Come on and meet the Mets, meet the Mets. Step right up and greet the Mets. Bring your kiddies, bring your wife. Guaranteed to have the time of your life, because the Mets are really socking the ball, knocking those home runs over the wall. East side, west side, everybody's coming down to meet the Mets of New York town, of New York town.
I forgot I was muted. What is up, Mets and baseball fans? Just give me 1 second, guys, as I get the stream all set up. Thank you all so much to everyone chiming in. I really appreciate it. Trust me, there is no rudeness going on here. I'm Givenchy. Appreciate you chiming in. Maniac Matt, a loyal member here on the channel. I see Scotty. Thanks so much for being here. Blacklist Outdoors, my man. Brian, everyone. Timothy, everyone, thank you all so much for chiming in, guys. Just bear with me 1 second. I just have to do something real quick so I can get the background music rolling in this, and then we're going to be all good to go. But again, I appreciate all my Mets and baseball fans being here, guys. This is going to be an awesome one. I cannot wait for tonight's game, as I'm sure you can either. So just give me 1 second, guys, and then we will get rolling. Alrighty, and I think we are all good to go. Perfect. Awesome. Thanks so much again to everyone chiming in, guys. We got a lot to talk about. I want to share some pregame thoughts with everyone before outside of everything else. But again, I appreciate everyone chiming in. Really does mean a lot, guys. So let's see here, going right down the list. We got Elijah, Kim. What else is new? Here, again, just give me 1 more second, guys. I'm finishing setting up here. I thought I'd be ready in time, but clearly I was a fool because I'm not. So 1 second, guys. And then we'll be good to go. Awesome. Okay, now we're good. Okay. Donnie Stevenson, absolutely. Yes, Donnie Stevenson, indeed. So we have a lot to talk about, guys. So I'm going to answer some questions quick, and then I'm going to share my pregame thoughts with you all heading into tonight's matchup with Adam Wainwright on the mound against, yes, Joey Fuego, Joey Lucchesi. You guys got the emojis in there. And if you guys are just chiming in, please make sure to smash that like and subscribe button. Always means a lot. But let's see here. Just reading some of your comments, guys, before we really get started here. What Mets prospect baseball card should I invest more in? Oh, definitely a guy like Matt Allen for sure. Same thing with Francisco Alvarez. Those guys definitely stand out to me for sure. Charles with the super sticker. Thank you so much, my man. I appreciate that. Everyone give a huge shout out to my man Charles with the super sticker. And Charles, because of that, you found yourself, you got ahead of the game in regards to possibly winning the Tumbler. And I'll expand on that further here in the stream. But you guys know I'm doing a giveaway on the channel thanks to Blacklist Outdoors. And a winner will be announced in the beginning of tomorrow's stream with Jacob deGrom on the mound for game 2. But if you do, in fact, donate at all during the streams, you get yourself a step ahead, if you will. What you do is you get multiple entries if you donate outside of just entering for free. I have like 5 Beatty auto cards. Oh, that's awesome, Tim. I'm jealous. I'm beyond jealous, Tim, to be quite frank. But again, thank you all so much, guys, for chiming in. Joey Lucchesi, yes, Joey Fuego. Did I see MLB Network's vid about Lindor? No, I did not. Only because I've been way too cooped up working on my own stuff. So I'll check that out after the game. That's not a problem. Going to be a tough series. We build on the past couple of days. Yes, absolutely, Tim. This will not be an easy series. This will be a tough one for the Mets. But I'm hoping that given the offense that we saw in the Philly series in Game 2 and Game 3 of that series, that'll start to carry over now and the games going forward. So that's all I can hope for. But all right, guys, as you guys can see right here, everyone just chiming in, we have the lineup for tonight. An interesting one, something that makes sense given J.D. Davis and Brandon Nimmo still currently out with injury, as unfortunate as that is. They're still being evaluated. J.D. Davis was put on the 10-day IL for the second time in a month span, which does suck given how well JD has been at the plate. But here we have the lineup. It is going to be Jeff McNeil leading off today. McNeil was 4 for 6 yesterday in that role, which was great. Francisco Lindor, I talked about him plenty. My stream earlier today, so if you did not check that out, guys, please make sure you do. We even got timestamps, so you can jump right to the Lindor part if you haven't checked it out already. Then we got Michael Conforto, who's been very hot as of late. Pete Alonso, Dominic Smith, Kevin Pillar, Jonathan VR, 2 guys who had big games yesterday for the Mets. Tomas Nido getting the start for the first time in a little bit. And Joey Lucchesi, Joey Fuego. A solid lineup. I like it. And who are they going up against? Well, they're going up against a 39-year-old Adam Wainwright. You guys probably know the story with Adam by now, as I think we all do. But Wainwright, who's still a very serviceable pitcher in the game, that is the MLB. He has not had the best start to the season, but at the same time, he hasn't been horrendous by any stretch of the imagination. If you look at Wainwright's numbers as of now, he currently has 0 wins, 3 losses, and a just over 4 ERA on the season. Charles with another donation. Thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate that. But Wainwright, the 39-year-old right-hander, who is very much known for that curveball. And thank you so much again, Charles, for the dono. Let's get some dono hype in the chat for Charles. Charles gets entered in twice. I will jot that down right now for you, Charles. But when you look at the Mets and what they're going to be facing off against, Wainwright, his pitching has been the following. What has been his heaviest pitch this year? Well, of course, it has been that curveball, rocking right around 33%. He's tops out around 73 miles per hour on that curveball. Then he has his cutter and his sinker. His cutter goes around 85, tops out, and the sinker goes around 89 to 90. It tops out. And then you get on to his fastball, 89 there, and his changeup around 83. So he has a good arsenal. We know this. He has a plethora of pitches he can use versus a guy like Joey Fuego, who was brought up last second for the Mets and will be starting tonight's game coming from the alternate site. Joey Fuego is a guy who really only has 2 pitches in his arsenal that he will be utilizing tonight. And that is, of course, the churve, which is the changeup / curveball. And with a big break on it, it looks like a 12-6 break, honestly. But it's a changeup too, so I can't really say that. But then also his fastball, which tops out around 90 or so. So I'm excited. I really am. I'm curious to see how Fuego is going to do, bouncing back hopefully tonight. But again, this has been a pretty hot Cardinals team, so I know that this will be a tall task, no less. Hey, Wari, how you doing? Thank you so much. Oh, thank you so much again for the donation. Another dono here from Ghostway. Appreciate you, my man. Really does mean a lot. Guys, let's get some dono hype in the chat for my man Ghostway too. Really does mean a lot, Bunny. Really, really does. And my thoughts on the game in a nutshell, I like the Mets' chances. Of course I do. But the biggest thing that I'm worried about in this series is honestly more or less the rotation. It is. When you look at the start of the season that they've had a pretty darn good start of the season. They really have. And that concerns me just from the rotation perspective. They've been hot. Let me put it this way. When you have Jack Flaherty in your rotation, who's one of your worst pitchers based on ERA, that's something, because Flaherty's their ace. He's their number 1 guy. So the pitching's going to be interesting. I think this will definitely be by far the tallest task the Mets have faced in a 4-game set for sure. And again, I think this will really go either way. I love the Mets' chances, but I also won't be surprised if the Cardinals end up taking away in the series because they've been hot as well. So I'm staying optimistic. I hope the Mets can at least get even in this series. But hey, the series win is crucial, and that is what I'm hoping for always. Sup, Rory? What's up, Sam? Thanks so much for chiming in, my man. Appreciate you plenty. And again, thank you all so much for the donations, guys. I'm just jotting you down right now to everyone that donated, because then you get further entries in the giveaway that will be happening. That'll be announced tomorrow. So stay tuned for that, guys, in tomorrow's stream. Charles, going to write your name down here. But again, thank you all so much for the donations and for chiming in, guys. Again, I can't say it enough, but I'm really, really excited for tonight's game. I'm just really pumped for this series, to be quite honest. I think it's a series that the Mets can definitely thrive in, and it's a tough opponent, but it's not an impossible opponent either. When you look at the Cardinals side of things, I broke down quite heavily in my previous live stream earlier today on a preview of the series what guys I am most concerned with this series. So please make sure to check that out whenever you can. We'll see if that holds true or not. But, you know, especially Paul DeJong, man. He's just, I don't know about you guys. Actually, let me know in the chat, guys. What is your stance on Paul DeJong? Because I feel like he's always the Mets, like one of the biggest Mets killers, especially coming from the NL Central. There's always something about Paul DeJong that rubs me the wrong way. I don't know about you guys, but let me know as always. Yep. Mets Tumbler, what is the prize if you win? Oh, yeah, Charles, you should at least know what you're entering for. But yes, this is the prize. Again, it is in fact that Mets Tumbler, guys. So that is it right there. And now you know. So again, I'll readdress it at different points here in the stream. But in a nutshell, if you guys are interested in joining, trying to win this custom Mets Tumbler, all you got to do is check out the video I have pinned on my channel regarding the giveaway. Do the necessary steps that it asks you to, and then you're locked in. You're good to go. On a scale of 1 to 10, Sam says, what was your heart rate? Oh, I can't even put it on the scale. It was beyond that. Trust me, it was just, it seems so textbook that unfortunately was how the game was going to be going for the Mets yesterday. Luckily, that did not happen, and I'm beyond satisfied. That game, I still can't get over it yesterday. I don't think you guys can either, but seriously, guys, let me hear your initial stances before we kind of continue our pregame thoughts here on the Cardinals and Mets series starting tonight. So, yeah, let me hear it. What was your anxiety level like yesterday, Mets fans, in that ultimate Mets win yesterday, 8-7 over the Phillies, winning that series 2-1? Let me hear it. I really want to hear it, guys. We got, what, a million? A million or so? I'm not even counting properly. Let's go Cardinals. Well, thanks so much for chiming in, Guillermo. Again, I don't wish that your Cardinals win tonight, but I wish you the best, my friend. Did you see that the Phillies on Twitter said, what a way to get 100? Oh, I know. Yep. And then they deleted it. Yeah, no, it was perfect. Yesterday was perfect in so many ways. As much of a roller coaster as it was the karma was off the charts. That's all I can say. Karma was off the charts, and it was bound to happen for the Phillies. So I'm satisfied that everything that transpired did transpire, favoring the Mets one way or another, right? Yeah, I know. Familia is such a roller coaster. He's the prime definition of what a Mets bullpen is and what it normally is. Familia has days where he's just dominant. He got the Mets the ultimate save in the end yesterday, but yeah, he's just all over the place usually. He's had a good start to the season, though. I will give credit where credit's due. Familia's had a very strong start to the season. I don't think Diaz should have been pitching. Yeah, I know. I think that's kind of the common sense that most of us agreed upon here. Blacklist Outdoors says, always some controversial stuff going on with the Mets. I definitely had some choice language going on last night, as you should. And I love that wording, Blacklist Outdoors. That's fantastic. And again, all my Mets and baseball fans just chiming in, thank you all so much, guys. We are rolling here now in the live stream for our Mets and Cardinals coverage. So we're just sharing our pregame thoughts here. And then right around 7:45 p.m. Eastern time, this game will start to pick up. And then from there, I will give my own actual in-game commentary and reaction with you all throughout the entirety of the game. So I'm excited. I also have all the streams preset for the next 3 days because I'll be doing every game of this series. I'll be starting a half hour to 40 minutes early like I usually do, and then we will get on with the game. So I hope you guys are excited because I know I am. But if you're just chiming in and you're enjoying the stream thus far, please make sure to smash that like and subscribe button. Again, the Mets are coming off of a series win against the Phillies 2-1, facing off a Cardinals team that has been looking strong as of late. They are 4 games above 500, looking strong in the NL Central as of now, and they are coming off of a strong series sweep for that matter, against one of the rivals in the Central, that being in the Pittsburgh Pirates. So again, both teams are coming off series wins. Cardinals have been more impressive as of late. Score predictions, I'm not going to give a score prediction. I always think that those are jinxes one way or another. If I give score predictions, I like to do it like a day or two before the game. I don't want to do it the day of, 20, 30 minutes before the game starts. I feel uncomfortable doing that. And who's pitching for the Cards tonight? It is their veteran that we all know and love, more or less, that being Adam Wainwright. And Joey Fuego is, in fact, on the mound for the Mets today. So if you guys are a member here on the channel, please know that you can, of course, use the Joey Fuego emojis that we will have available, along with some other awesome emojis, too, throughout the stream. And we're so close to 30 likes, guys, so please make sure to smash that like and subscribe button. But yes, it is Joey Fuego on the mound for the Mets tonight, as you see from those emojis there. And I think that this is going to be a good game. I really do. And I also think that this is another game for McNeil to start to continue to thrive, take advantage of the opportunities given to him, knowing that he was in a leadoff yesterday and had the kind of game that he had. I want to see that continue, and I'm really excited for it. I'm not eating anything tonight. Don't worry. We already got dinner taken care of. There will be no eating during this stream. We'll just be having water and normal beverages, but that's it. No eating. No, Sam, I didn't. I'll have to check on Twitter. That's great, though. Yeah, Donnie Stevenson, the Mets hitting approach coach legend that has been taking the media by storm over the past 24 to 48 hours now. Man, what would we do without Donnie Stevenson? That is all I could say. Stevenson, pardon me. That is all I can say. You're so in the mood. You and I both, Charles. You and I both. If we can get out Paul DeJong, we should win. I know. Man, am I the only one that, look, this is without the numbers in front of me, but every single time the Mets play the Cardinals, I feel like Paul DeJong is their savior in one way or another. Am I the only one that feels that way? Because there's something about Paul DeJong, and no, it's not his bug eyes. It's his actual play against the Mets. The guy has a 172 average on the season, but he's also carrying 6 home runs and 13 RBIs. He's been big swing miss to start the year, but man, he's a guy that just always does well against the Mets, and I don't know why it is. It's just one of those things. Is Cespedes on any team? No, he is not. You just got a Tom Seaver ball with the Hall of Fame inscription. Timothy, that's amazing. Beyond jealous, Timothy. Enjoy that. Put that on your shelf or something along those lines. Cherish that thing. That's awesome. And yes, I did hear about Luis Robert, however you want to pronounce his last name. I'm broken by that. White Sox were my pick to go all the way to the ALCS this year. So that hinders things quite a bit. And White Sox are also my favorite team that is in the Mets. Like my AL team is the White Sox. Eloy Jimenez, I could live with. But now that you don't have Luis Robert, I'm upset. I feel for White Sox fans right now. I really do. That pains me because I was so excited for this White Sox season. Don't get me wrong, it's not over, but it's not looking good. 2 of their best upcoming players out of the lineup for the majority of the season, if not all. It sucks, man. It really does. Cheap, what do you think? Bench play? Oh, who are we talking about, Papas? Oh, okay. What do I think? If you're asking me what do I think about him, I don't think he's of the Mets' interest, nor will he ever be. Cespedes at this point in his career is strictly a DH, and he'll be very much a swing and miss guy, like an average slugger. I can't tell you what he would perform out on the field, but, he's barely been on the field the past couple of years, so, your guess is as good as mine. There's a reason why he has not signed with a team yet, and for multiple reasons. How did I become a Mets fan? Oh, I get asked this all the time. Well, in a nutshell, my father's from Queens. So just naturally, it was, father down from one father to his son, me being that son, and that's why I'm a Mets fan. And then I started following baseball heavily in the 2015 season. And it was not because of the Mets run going to the World Series. It was just luck that, fortunately for me, the first year I started watching every game for them, they happened to go to the World Series. It was just good timing. Because I was a casual baseball fan, but then halfway through that season is when I started showing more interest, and then the rest is history. Yeah, I know. Lindor's been a hot topic, don't get me wrong. I know a lot of you guys have fairly colorful stances regards to Francisco Lindor. I'm not going to say that he's going to break out tonight, but I am going to say that he will get at least a hit this series. I feel confident about that. Maybe he will break out tonight. Again, we'll see. But, things will happen. He will be good. He will be a very good player for the Mets from a hitting perspective, not just a defensive perspective. When will that start is something that I unfortunately don't have the answer to, but you'd have to imagine that it will begin sooner rather than later. Oh, that's awesome, Timothy. I love that story. Listen to the radio. Unfortunately, that's not. I part of me honestly wishes I grew up in that sense, just when times were different. I felt like, it would have been cool to experience all those different eras of baseball, but I will with my own time, with growing up and seeing how much it changes for me. But that's a great story, Tim. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of simple things to Lindor's swing and approach that I think could drastically change the production and the results that we've been seeing out of him. And again, it all comes down to him at the end of the day, the pitches that he's seen and how is he going about them. It just has not been nearly effective enough to start the year. But again, guys, you know what? I'm going to pull up right now for you the Cardinals lineup. That way I can just read it off to you guys. I'm sure many of you guys have checked it out already. I was just busy getting this stream all set up. So bear with me 1 second here as I do that. But again, to my Mets and baseball fans, thank you all so much for chiming in. I appreciate you. We're getting underway with this game sooner than later. It starts at 7:45 Eastern time. And the lineup for the Cardinals tonight with Adam Wainwright on the bump is the following. We got the second baseman in Edman. Then we have the rookie who's been off to a great start in Carlson in right field. Then in the 3-hole is going to be Paul Goldschmidt, one of my favorite players in the league. I think he's so underrated, first baseman. Then you have third baseman Nolan Arenado back-to-back. That's such a deadly duo. And then Paul DeJong, who has been a Mets killer in his career, at short. Then you have O'Neill in left field. Bader, who's a good friend of Pete Alonso's because they played for the Florida Gators together in college. He's in center field. And then you have Keisner as the catcher, and then Wainwright, of course, on the mound. Conforto is heating up. Yes, my dad was a fan of every New York Met during that. Yes, he was a Kaneman fan. Better clean that room then. Better clean that room, Philip. Conforto is heating up. Yep, my man Conforto is very much heating up. Definitely makes me satisfied as not just a Mets fan, but as a Conforto supporter, as big of a one as one could be. Conforto's been my guy for so long. I'm beyond thrilled to see him actually back in the groove now, coming off of that terrible slump the first 10 games. He has not skipped a beat the past week and a half now. Even going further, he's been slowly but surely, he's really picked up the play, and that was evident in the Phillies series too. So very happy for my Michael Conforto that he's finally now on a roll. When do I think Nimmo and Davis are coming back? Well, Nimmo looks like he's still just day-to-day, so Nimmo could very well even be coming off the bench later today. J.D. Davis was just placed on the 10-day IL, unfortunately, so we won't be seeing him for a minimum of 10 days. That's just how it is. So J.D. will miss the entirety of this series. I apologize if you are barking in the background too, guys. My dog is going crazy right now. But unfortunately, J.D. is going to be out for this series, and he will be out for the Mets series against the Diamondbacks too. So he's going to be out for a bit, unfortunately, which again sucks because as soon as he came off the injured list originally, after getting hit by a pitch on his hand in Game 2 against the Phillies to start the actual season, he's been electric with the bat. He's been beyond strong in my mind, and it's unfortunate that he's going to be out a minimum of 10 days. You better keep wearing that hat, Timothy. You better keep wearing that hat. How much money would it take for Conforto to sign an extension? Good question, Daniel. My assumption has been for a while that Conforto's probably looking upwards of 200 mil, and the Mets are probably staying back not far more than 100 to 150 mil. I could see Conforto landing in the 150 to 170 range. I know that's a 20 mil gap, but over like 7 years, that's kind of been my belief for a while. I think like 165, 170 kind of feels like it might be a sweet spot, and maybe I'm underestimating or I'm overestimating, but that's kind of been my stance for a bit now. Really going back to early offseason. Game prediction, no game prediction today. I'm not a fan of predicting the game right before it happens. I feel like I jinx things then, so I'm not going to do that. Who's on the mound for the Cards? It's Adam Wainwright, Keegan. Oh, my tattoo? Yeah, no, my tattoo is I'll just show it. It doesn't matter. You guys are going to see it one way or not. My tattoo is just a coral snake and roses. It's like a traditional style. I've had this for a couple years now. But yeah, that's the tattoo. And what's up, baseball fans? Thanks so much, everyone, chiming in. We are just right around, I want to say, 20 minutes away from tonight's game. I'm excited. I hope you guys are too. If you have any pregame thoughts that you'd like to share with us, by all means, go for it. Again, if you're curious what the lineup for the Mets is tonight, it's right here on the screen as you see right now. And if there is one player in particular that you're looking out for tonight, let me know in the chat, and I'd love to hear. What guy are you hoping that either has a big game or maybe steps up tonight for the Mets? Let me hear it. And thanks, Kim. I appreciate that. Phillies are losing. That's always a good thing. Lindor. I feel like every series I want to pick Lindor so bad. You know, when is it going to happen? I don't know. I hope so, Robert. That's all I can say is I sincerely hope so. Lindor and Dom need to step up. Lindor, yes. Dom, I think you can definitely give a benefit of the doubt. Dom is stepping up. I thought Dom had a far better series against the Phillies than where people are making it out to be. Dom was one of my biggest players that highlighted that really stood out to me, especially in the game 2 and game 3 of the series against Phillies. It's going great, Nate. Thanks so much for chiming in, buddy. Hope you're having a good day too. Lindor, 2 line drives up the middle. And a bomb ski. Oh, 3-4. Oh, okay. All right, Donnie. Donnie Paul, not Donnie Stevenson. Don't get them confused. I like that, though. Good picks. Hopefully. I love the optimism there. I know. And Lindor needs that one swing is right. And unfortunately, he had that one swing when he was in Chicago. But the weather was so bad, it was not going to stay. He had that one home run in Chicago, and that was it, really. Okay, so we got here, Louis predicts that the Cardinals are going to win today 5-2. Interesting. Happy to see Nito in the lineup. Yeah, I mean, I think it was needed for McCann too, because you guys know I'm a huge McCann fan. I know a lot of you guys aren't, but nothing's stopping me from being a McCann fan right now. I do like him having a day off today, though, and he may very well have a day off tomorrow too, because DeGrom can handle both Nito or McCann just fine, but DeGrom did have his better outing with Nito 2 games ago and the game prior. You know, the McCann game was the first game where he wasn't bad by any stretch of the imagination. He just didn't have a normal DeGrom-inant performance. And how much is that on McCann? I don't think it's much, but those little differences could dictate Nito to possibly playing both today and tomorrow, and then maybe we'll see McCann for the final 2 games of the series. Again, we'll see, though. We'll see. Yeah, I know. Yeah, last night's game was crazy in more ways than one, my friend. 100% agree. All right, guys, and we're also just around 15 likes away from 50 already in the stream. So if we could get to halfway to 100 before the actual game even starts, that would really mean a lot, guys. So please make sure to continue smashing those buttons. Help us get to 50 likes before we go for 100. Really does mean a lot, guys. Jack Flaherty will miss the series, according to my... What's your sources? What's your sources indicate that, buddy? Is that just assumption? Like, is that gut? What is that? Or did an injury happen that I'm not aware of? That's my source. Tim Brennan? Oh, okay. I'll check it out then. Bad weather in St. Louis? Oh, of course. I'm going to check the forecast for St. Louis right now as we speak, but I'm also going to check out Tim Brennan's tweet. Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, great. So I have to change all my thumbnails now. Awesome. That's what I get for the one time that I preset all my streams for the week. The Cardinals decided to bring in Oviedo is going to be starting tomorrow against DeGrom, so that means Jack Flaherty will get pushed. That's a good thing for the Mets that they don't have to see Flaherty. I'm not going to complain on that, but just silly because I had literally all of these preset. That's frustrating. Oh well, it is what it is. No big deal. Yep, it's going to be Johan Oviedo, pardon me, will be starting tomorrow for the Cardinals. Then on Wednesday, it'll be Kim. So Kim's going to get pushed back a day. And then John Gant, the right-hander, will be doing the day game and the final game of the series for the Cardinals. Yes, JD did get placed on the AL. Love the Cardinals. Yeah, no, Butch Stadium's really, really nice. It is. I love that you can see the arch in the background, too. It's very pretty. Yes, the Mets' depth has been very, very solid for the Mets all year long. I haven't griped about Jonathan VR one bit, and same thing can be said to an extent with Kevin Pillar. Pillar did frustrate me for a little bit, but I was never on the road of saying, oh, when are you going to DFA Pillar or anything outrageous like I know why you guys have been saying. And Pillar was this close to a 2-home run game yesterday. He had 1 home run, 3 for 5 on the day. VR was 2 for 5 on the day, including that amazing run score they had with Hoskins being lackadaisical there on first base. So, good stuff. You know what's funny? Our bullpen was perfect prior to last night. And at the same time, oh, of course, yes. The Mets are not allowed to have one thing click without the other, being abysmal. And I'm exaggerating, obviously, but it was perfect timing for the Mets pitching to struggle yesterday while the offense flourished. Color me surprised. Seriously, that's always the story of our New York Mets. We need them to click together. They will, but until we get that consistently, boys, it's frustrating, man. What's up, Leo? How's it going? It really is a game of inches. Now we get Joey Fuego. Let's get this W. Absolutely, Leo. Appreciate you chiming in, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Lindor needs to... Yeah, I know. Lindor... I almost... If Lindor continues to struggle heavily in this series, at that point, then I think you should just give him a day off at least. And, I really think that you should. I know. 8 runs on 17 hits. I mean, hey, at least he scored runs, The Mets have had many double-digit hit games this season without even scoring more than a run. It's ridiculous. Yes, but Joey Fuego is, in fact, on the mound. Very excited to see Joey pitch today for the Mets. He has not had great outings as of late. He hasn't gone past 3 innings his past 2 outings. But let's see if tonight's different against the Cardinals, man. I mean, all it takes is 1 outing for Joey to kind of try to solidify himself. But in my mind, Lucchesi has, and I've been saying this for a while now, he has the perfect stuff to be, in my mind, a pretty damn good reliever in this game of baseball. And I do think that he will find himself in a reliever role with the Mets during the season. And I think it would make a lot of sense for him. I really do. I think so many factors are going into the whole Lindor situation, Leo, that I don't think one completely overpowers the other. I think that they're all just kind of gelled into this perfect ball of, poor hitting. That is Lindor's start to the season. Yeah, I wouldn't say Alonso needs to go necessarily above and beyond this series. I think Alonso just needs to be consistent. That's it. I thought Pete had a very solid series, a great bounce back series. in Philly after what he performed against the Red Sox. Because, man, that was tough. That was a tough series. He swung at everything. I really felt that he grounded himself and got the right hits. And yesterday's bases clearing double was huge as well. I want to see Sean Reed Foley. Yeah, me too. Mets are going to jump on the Cards tonight. There you go. I'll take that, Tim. Sign me up. I'm always in favor of the Mets gain early leads, you know. Once Thor and Cookie come back, you think Lucchesi will be in the bullpen? As long as Lucchesi has proven his worth and is willing to be in the bullpen, then yes. That's a big thing, too. You have to realize you can't just throw starters without a problem to the bullpen. You need to make sure that they're on the same page, that they're willing and that they're motivated and that they're able to transition their game, because it can take some starters quite a bit, and there are starters that will flat out say, no, I'm not going in the bullpen. Prime example is Matt Harvey, and which led to him ultimately getting dealt by the Mets. Yeah, Mets are away there in St. Louis tonight. Yep. They are away indeed. And what's up, Mets and baseball fans? Thanks so much to everyone chiming in. I appreciate you guys. Please make sure to smash that like if you're enjoying the stream, if you're excited for tonight's game. I know I am. And to subscribe as well to the channel. If you enjoy consistent Mets content, by all means, please look no further. We're the fastest and largest growing Mets channel here on YouTube, and I'd love for you to be a part of the family if you haven't already. Hoping for a Cardinals win. Well, that makes one of us Oscar the Grouch, but at the same time, it seems like you're either a Cardinals fan or just not a Mets fan. So wishing you well, but I'm not rooting for the Cardinals tonight, that's for sure. Yes, big game tonight for our Metsies, that's for sure. Oh, thank you, Nate. I appreciate that. Awesome. Yep, help us get to 100 likes, guys, for the first main short-term goal here in the channel. If we can get to 100 likes by the end of the stream, always does mean a lot, guys. Yeah, exactly. And I think Lucchesi could really be something if he had more than just 2 pitches also. I think if you can put one more pitch in that arsenal, he's got the fastball. He's got the changeup / curveball. If he can learn to try to develop some other type of off-speed pitch, whether that's a slider or maybe even something like, I don't know, like a cutter, like anything, really anything outside of more than just 2, I think that would bode him well. A slider would look really nice for the Southpaw too. I think a slider would be a very smart thing for Joey if he can start building that. Watching from Taiwan. Awesome, Jeremy. Thanks so much for chiming in, my man. What's up, boy? What's up, Kyle? Great member here on the channel. I hope you're having a good day, buddy. Think Betances will be playing time when he returns, or you think... I have a feeling Betances won't pitch a game for the Mets ever again in his career, to be quite honest with you, Airheads. Who is better, Fleury or DeGrom? What Fleury are you talking about, Richard? When I hear Fleury, I think of hockey right away. Joey Fuego adds like a cut or a slider. Yeah, exactly. My point exactly. And again, that's not an easy thing to do, especially when he's a guy that has been in the league for, a couple of years now. He's still very young, very fresh, but, it's not something that he's developed up to this point. So you wonder just how much flexibility there is in his game. But at the same time, if he does find himself on the outside looking in a rotation and knowing that he doesn't need to get accustomed to a bullpen role, odds are is he would probably be more willing to change something. You're saying McNeil leadoff homer. Ooh, okay. Okay. When do you drop Lindor in the lineup? I mean, it's not happening anytime soon. Louis Rojas just is not going to do it. He's as determined as ever to get Francisco in a groove. Yeah, I don't think Lindor is going to get dropped anytime soon in the lineup. I don't. Beginning of an end, and I think that's understating it for Dylan Betances. He just has not been the same since, what was it? His Achilles tear? think it was his Achilles tear or some. I think it was his Achilles with the Yankees. Or was it part of his arm too? I don't recall. Gems, what's up, buddy? Let's go Mets. Absolutely. Absolutely, my man. Yes, let's go Mets indeed. Big game tonight against the St. Louis Cardinals that they know quite well. So this is going to be a big one. I'm hoping for the best from our Metsies, that's for sure. Yeah, I say if Lindor continues to struggle and doesn't hit this series either, I would definitely bench him for a game. 1,000%. Bless up indeed, Gems. 100%, my man. Thank you. I appreciate that. Do I think Syndergaard will come back? I don't just think. I know he will, Richard. Yep. He's lined up perfectly to be arriving back with this club at sometime in June once he's off the 60-day IL. Yep. Whoa, Bobby with the membership. Guys, let's give a huge shout out to my man Bobby here. Bobby Woodruff with the membership. Thank you kindly, my friend. That really does mean a lot. So, guys, everyone, give a big shout out to my man Bobby over here, becoming a loyal member here on the channel, joining the community just a step further. So, thank you so much, buddy. That really does mean a lot to me. You can use the custom emojis for tonight's game, should you be following along. So, thank you kindly, my man. I appreciate that. Absolute. Dub, indeed. Indeed. Oh, man, I'm just so pumped. That's why the Yankees didn't resign, but they knew he had. Oh, of course, yeah. Yeah, a lot of teams knew the issues that were coming. But again, at the same time, when the old Mets regime are the type to, buy low on something and hope that, sells high, that type of thing. Even though they did pay a decent price for him, it wasn't like he was completely dirt cheap or anything. Why has Almora not been given a chance to start? Well, mainly because Almora isn't a starter, Dom. Almora is strictly a bench guy. He has been given a chance to start. He's a guy that will start few and far in between for the Mets this year. He's going to be more so of a defensive replacement than anything else. And the issue for Almora, too, is he's not in a situation where he can truly prove his worth with the bat enough over Pilar, because Pilar naturally will have his number as the veteran. And also, there just isn't room in this lineup to justify letting Almora start, say, every game for a series, unless injuries occur. Almora will have to luck out in a situation where playing time presents itself. And in those times, he really needs to execute if he's trying to get a lot of playing time. Because in a nutshell, he's not a starter for the Mets, nor should we ever think that he would be. He's just a really smart bench piece for the Mets. Let's go Mets. Let's go Mets. Absolutely, Bobby. Appreciate the donation again, my man. That being the membership really does mean a lot, Bobby. So thank you kindly for that. What's up, Jesse? Another member here on the channel. Long time no talk indeed. Appreciate you chiming in, my man. I hope you're doing well. I know you're awesome, Bobby. Thank you for the kind words. You guys are great. You guys always make my day every single day, but that should not be a surprise to you all by now. That's for sure. What's up, Edgar? Thanks so much for chiming in. Guys, we are just a minute away or so for this game to get underway between the Mets and the Cardinals. I'm excited. So pumped. Man, this is a big series for the Mets. Hopefully that they can jump on and really take what they are riding on from the Phillies series now. Yamamoto's been looking solid off the alternate site, but again, it's one of those things where he's kind of still on the outside looking in. You're going to need to see Barnes continue to mess up, and it also depends on how they want to utilize Yamamoto too. They're utilizing Yamamoto as a starter right now. They're not going to just randomly throw him in the pen. There has to be a mutual agreement. I think that would be the best course of action right now, because as of now, they're still viewing Yamamoto as a starter. So again, Yamamoto is a guy that we will see this season, but on this pace, we probably won't see him for a little bit still. I could be wrong, though. Again, injuries inevitably happen, which could factor into things here. Nice. Yeah, I've never been to Busch Stadium before, but it does look beautiful, though. It does. A lot of St. Louis looks really nice. All right, guys, we're about to get underway with this game. So if you haven't already and you're enjoying the stream, if you're excited for the stream, what's up, Matthew? I was seeing if you're going to chime in today or not. Please make sure to smash that like and subscribe on. Help us get to 100 likes, guys, for my 100 Mets and baseball fans just in here. Really does mean a lot, guys, as we get this game underway. So, again, thank you all so much, guys. Smash those buttons. Oh, thank you so much, Gems. I appreciate that. Yeah, really do. Thank you kindly, buddy. Thank you so much, James. Looking forward to this. James, I know you're a Cardinals fan, too, so this will be a fun one. Yes, Jose Peraza was very clutch yesterday with his hit. Yes, shout out to Jose Peraza. I did not mention him in my stream earlier today, but he's definitely another guy to throw considerations of just depth guys stepping up, crucial when the Mets need them to. Thoughts on Najee Harris? I'm happy about it. I am. A little bit of a risk getting him in the first round like that as a running back, but hey, Mets, the Steelers need a running game. I'll take that. I like a lot about Najee Harris's game, so I'm looking forward to see what he can do in Steel City. We should all go to the Mets game. I agree. I think at some point we definitely will. That's for sure. All right, guys, and this game is about to get underway, folks. Hope you guys are pumped. I know I am. Nolan Arenado at third. What could have been, man, but in all seriousness, it's not. It does seem like that he wasn't willing to come to the Mets from reports I heard in the offseason, which sucks, but Arenado's still a stud. I still enjoy him. Kyle, the fact that you're a Browns fan from Toronto makes little sense to me, but okay. That's a fastball right down the lane. It's 0-1 on the count here to Jeff McNeil. Let's lead things off here in the top of the first, folks. Hello from Korea. What's up, buddy? And the pitch. McNeil pulls that one, and that is going to be a miss there. And now it's 0-2 on the count. Misses there on the cutter. Your dad's a Browns fan? Well, see, my father's a Steelers fan, so there you go. Diesel Donnie, absolutely. Wainwright sets and the pitch, and McNeil foul, and that's going to be his chopper right there to first, and one away. McNeil unfortunately got on top of that ball, and that is going to be one away quickly for Adam Wainwright. A designated Wardy section. Oh, that'd be awesome. That'd be awesome. I'd love that. They already got too many designated sections in Citi Field as it is. Let them enjoy their reign. So one away here, and Wainwright sets for the pitch to Francisco Lindor, and that's going to be a curveball that just misses the top of the zone. It's 1-0 here on the count. Wainwright known for that infamous 12-6 curveball. Nasty break. We know it far too well. And he sets. And the pitch. All right, that's going to be a curve right on the inside corner there. Now it's 1-1 here on the count. Did you get my dono? Oh, did you donate, Matthew? If you did, I apologize. That means I missed it. Otherwise, I don't think you donate, Matthew. And again, you don't have to, Matt. Trust me, no worries. But yeah, I don't believe you donated. No worries, though. Trust me. All right, 1-2 already here on the count of Francisco Lindor, folks. 1 out in the top of the first. AB, it's okay. The Knicks are on the come up, and the Giants are going to be all right. You're going to be okay. I'd rather be a Knicks and a Giants fan than a Yankees fan, that's for sure. Oh, Lindor gets caught up big time there in the curveball, and all I could do was smile and laugh because he was so out in front of that one. 2 away now for Adam Wainwright. And again, I said this in my stream earlier today. Something tells me the Mets won't jump on Wainwright until at least 2 to 3 innings into the game. So we'll see, but man, that was a big swing and a miss. You got charged, Matthew. Wait, Matthew, are you talking about this stream or are you talking about the previous stream? Because I got your donations from the last stream, if that's what you're referring to. For this stream, however, I don't recall seeing you donate. No, I'm not worried about Lindor. I'm just like him. I'm frustrated because I can tell he's frustrated. He looks lost. Absolutely. Yep. And the pitch by Wainwright to Conforto, and that's below the knees. It's now 1-1 here on the count. Lindor needs a day off. I agree. Again, I think that Lindor will get a day off, or at least he should they continue to struggle. Cookie's close to returning. I know. Yeah. I'm excited for Cookie. I'm curious when we're going to see him. Should be within maybe the next week to 10 days. All right, and that's going to be a fly out to shallow left, and that's going to end the inning, folks. So quick 1-2-3 for Adam Wainwright, and that's how the Mets get started now as they head to the bottom of the first. That's so weird, Matthew. Matthew, you know what? Don't worry, Matthew. I'll still write you down. I'll add that. Don't worry. Maybe I missed it, but it still went through. But either way, I don't believe I saw it. So, Matt, I'll just add the LFGM. Don't worry. I jotted you down for your entry. And again, we have 100 Mets and baseball fans here. What is up, fellas? Thanks so much to everyone chiming in. I appreciate you guys a lot. If you're enjoying the stream, make sure to smash that like and subscribe button. You know the drill by now. We're 10 minutes away from already being an hour into this one, which could very well be a 4-hour stream. So buckle up, boys. It's going to be a long one, but I'm excited, though. I'm always excited. I'm always optimistic. I'm always happy as long as it's not an early blowout against this team. Late night baseball for you. Awesome. I mean, late night baseball is fun as long as you're just willing to stay up. That's basically it. Like me, I don't have an issue with it. I'm like, I really don't. As long as I stay up. No, the Piazza jersey is not signed. Hopefully one day I do have one like that. What's up, Ken? Springer injured again. Yeah, I saw that. What is the status on Springer? Because I heard about him getting hurt. Yes, Matthew. No, thank you, buddy. Had a lot of fun with you last stream. And yeah, I hope so. Again, if the Mets can at least split this series, that's big in my mind. But obviously, Series W is always beautiful. I would gladly take that. Oh, he's not? Oh, my apologies then. I must have missed something. Paul DeYoung, the Mets killer. Exactly. People don't get it. Paul DeYoung is like money against the Mets, man. Either way, it's going to be Dean here to lead off, it looks like, on Joey Fuego. And Joey sets first pitch of the night. And that is going to be right down the lane for a called strike there on the fastball. 88 there. Clearly missed the zone, but hey, I'll take the call. The umps have been terrible all season. And it's Tommy Edman at the plate, actually. Pardon me. I don't know why I thought Dean. I guess I'm just an idiot. What else is new? Either way, Fuego sets and the pitch. That's way down the dirt. Misses heavily there on the curve, and it's now 1-1 on the count. What's up, Bruce? There's Jake, always putting heavy stock into 20 games of a season. Love to see it. And the pitch. All right, and that is going to be away. It's now 2-1 on the count. Really, the same exact fastball that he threw the first time around that got called a strike is now a ball because baseball. Oh, you have the 86. I want an 86 hat really, really bad. I've seen some nice ones out there. I want the 86 and the 2001 because I love the Subway Series logo. I know, obviously, the Mets didn't fare well on that one, but I love the logo of it. It looks cool. Lucchesi sets and the pitch, and that's going to be down, and now it's 3-1 here on the count. Misses with the fastball 91 that time. Lucchesi has yet to record an actual strike in the zone. He has one strike, but it's really not a strike. 3-1 on the count, though. So 4 pitches in, no strike yet, unofficially for Joey Lucchesi. No wasabi again. No eating in today's stream. And that's going to be a called strike there, as I was just speaking into existence, right on the bottom corner there. And that's full count here. What's up, Dak? What's up, my man? Are we going to see GG tonight? All depends on what the night entails and if GG and a rally hat is worthy some. Hopefully not, honestly. But if the Mets are up by a massive ton, I'll still bring in GG for some hype. And Lucchesi sets and the pitch. All right, big swing and hack foul. Way out in front of it was Edman, but he was able to get on top of it enough to at least prevent a strikeout on that curve. That is so iconic. It is what Joey Lucchesi is very much known for with that crazy windup. Literally, I want Lucchesi in the pen more than I want anything, honestly. I just think he would be money in the bullpen. So I'm curious if it will happen this season, which I do think it will. All right, Amazin is going to pull that one into the gap, and that is going to be a double for Edman. And he might be pushing for third, and he is. Wow. And then with a standing triple to start this game. Wow, that's crazy. It looked like Conforto was not able to see it well. I really think the shadow threw off Conforto. So, again, I'm not too concerned about it, but that's not a good start for the Mets either way, as they give up a standing triple to Edman to start things off here in the bottom of the first. Yeah, Conforto lost in the sun. I mean, if you look at how the shadows are right now, though, I'm not all that surprised. You could tell that he was struggling to see there. Unfortunate. I'm not going to hold it against Conforto, though. That stuff does happen. And the pitch. All right, and that's hacked to the right side for Carlson. And that's going right there, and that's going to bring in a run. So just like that, the Mets are down 1-0 by a nice hack to the right side by the rookie Carlson for the sac fly. But at least the Mets getting out here. Cardinals jump onto an early 1-0 lead as we're here in the bottom of the first, folks. That run was gonna come in. All right, it's fine. Let's just act like it never happened. That's kind of how I look at it with an early deficit like that. You know, hopefully Joey can ground himself and work the rest of this inning fairly quickly. Conforto should have glasses on, though. Paul Goldschmidt, one of the most underrated and overlooked hitters every single season, is at the plate, and that's very much a fact. 0-1 on the count to Goldie, and he sets the pitch. All right, and that's going to be fastball clearly away. 1-1 now on the count. Two 2-1 here on the count of Goldschmidt. And he sets the pitch. Oh, big hanging curve there, but it's up high out of the zone. I know you do, James, and I appreciate you. Yeah, guys, if you don't know James Livingston, he chimes into the streams and the videos all the time. He's a Cardinals fan, but he has a lot of respect for Mets fans, and I appreciate that. Always appreciate the sportsmanship there. And Lucchesi sets the pitch, and that's going to be down and in. So Paul Goldschmidt is walked here, and this game looks like it's getting away from Joey before it even started. Not the ideal start to a game, but at the same time, this is a guy that was just brought back from the alternate site who was not coming off of any promising performances the last 2 games out. Need a pitch in the zone, Joey. Yeah, I know. I wonder if Joey understands that. Either way, Lucchesi sets to Arenado and the pitch. Big swing and miss there on the church by Nolan, the star third baseman for the Cardinals. First-year Cardinal, long-time Colorado Rocky. Best third baseman in the game from an overall standpoint. Defense, forget about it. Offense, he's getting better still by the day. He's had a strong start to the year, batting a strong .264, 4 bombs, 18 RBIs. Just around I believe, 800 OPS on the season. Good start for Nolan. And the pitch. That's down in the dirt on the fastball. It's now 1-1 on the count. Matthew, who are we talking about injury-wise? Oh, wait, never mind. I realize you guys are talking about Dustin May. And that's what I do not like the Dodgers as a Mets fan. I'm not a Dodgers fan by any stretch of imagination, but I am a Dustin May fan. very unfortunate to see that the youngster does, in fact, have to have Tommy John surgery. But fortunately for him, he's unbelievably young. He's coming off a World Series win. Even if he's a year and a half away from returning, he'll be okay. He still has plenty of game left. And a beautiful double play is turned there. So, guys, let's get that. That was a sexy play indeed. I love that. So, Mets turn a nice double play and avoid what could have been a detrimental inning to start out. Kind of similar to a David Peterson inning that we saw yesterday in the first. A nice double play turn, ended it quickly. So, that was big double play. Big double play. This defense is turning me on lately. Timothy, I don't look. The Mets defense on paper is solid. It's solid. The middle infield is some of the best in baseball easily with Lindor and McNeil. First base is very solid with Pete. Pete will get a hiccup every now and then, but overall he's looked strong there to start the year. He's just had a couple games where he was a little so-so. Third base has been a big question mark, but you know that we're seeing Jonathan Villar, Luis Guillorme, JD Davis. You know, they have some good games. They have some bad games. That's been the look. And then if you also look at the outfield, it hasn't been stellar, but it's been enough. It's been serviceable. And that was a beautiful double play, though. I'm not giving that enough justice, just how good that double play just was for the Mets. So I will take that. Let's go, baby, as the Mets head to the top of the second, only down by 1 run. Yeah, Dustin May does have plenty of potential. I agree. He's nasty. He literally probably has the most... the most movement in all of his pitches I've seen out of any starter in the MLB this year. And since he came in the league, his stuff is honestly so nasty that it's like too much. He needs to dial it down a little bit because he has so much off-speed stuff working and break. Oh my God, Pete Alonso is selling Donnie Stevenson t-shirts, folks. That is funny as all hell. That is hilarious. I don't know if you guys saw that. I'm just going to throw it out there, and we'll be training for Chris Bryant at deadline. Yeah, I mean, I won't be surprised. Dude has been great to start the year. JD's injuries ruined his chance to play there, even with the bat. I know. I mean, JD's luck does not get any better by the day. That's true. Will I be surprised if the Mets acquire a different third baseman at the deadline? No. I think we can all agree upon that. 0-1 now on the count. Here to Big Meat Pete to start things off in the top of the second. And Wainwright sets the pitch, and Pete hacks on one of the right side. And that's slicing, and that's going to be in there, drop down. And Pete Alonso is going to have himself a sliding double. Let's go, Pete. Nice slice there. I agree. That one kept spinning to the right side. Great hack there for Mr. Big Meat Pete. Pete Alonso, guys, if you're a member on the channel, please make sure to use the Pete Alonso emojis. We got it all going, folks. We really do. And also make sure to smash that like and subscribe button. We're very close to 100 likes array. Would really mean a lot, guys. But yes, let's get some Big Meat Pete hype in there as always, guys, as he gets this inning started with a sliding double. Love to see it. Alonso has burners. Wouldn't surprise me either. Oh, you're talking about his speed, aren't you? Okay, I was thinking like burners as in like a burner account. But yeah, Pete is not a slow guy for his size. He really isn't. Either way, Dom Smith now at the plate. First pitch he sees is going to be, looks like that might have been the, I couldn't tell from this angle, it might have been the cutter. In, however, it's 1-0 on the count. Dom's going to take a big hanging curve there to the right side for a strike right on the line. It's quickly 1-1 here on the count. And Wainwright sets the pitch, and that's a big swing miss there by Dom through the changeup. It's now 1-2 here on the count. That curve is, yeah, where have you been, Matthew? Wainwright's been throwing that same exact curve to the Mets for literally like 2 decades. And the pitch. All right, and Dom fouls that one off to the left side. Fastball topping out at 90 so far for Wainwright. 1-2 on the count. That is a grown-ass man at the plate, and Dom will tell you that personally. You guys are funny. And he sets, and that's going to be a called strike. Oh, that was a ball, but they've been calling that expanded strike zone to start the game, so it is what it is. That was a ball inside, but that's a called strike looking. I'm not mad at Dom at that whatsoever. That was a ball all day. Good framing there. Unfortunate. All right, that's going to be a ball. What really was a strike there, coincidentally enough, on the top left corner. 1-0 on the count now to Mr. Kevin Pillar, coming off of his best game as a New York Met yesterday, 3 for 5 on the evening, including a home run and another ball that was just close to his second home run on the evening, just one foul to the left side. Either way, 1-0 on the count here. Pitch number 19 underway by Wainwright, and Pillar's going to drill that one in for a bloop. And the Mets have themselves 2 guys on. Runners on the corners here as Pillar actually pushes for second, and he gets there without a throw. Kevin Pillar, great situational base running like his, a good friend and Jonathan VR. And the Mets have themselves 2 guys on with scoring position with only 1 out. All the Mets need is 1 deep single to make this a 2-1 lead, baby. Let's go. Great single there by the doppelganger and Kevin Pillar. And that is turned into a double by some great base running, too. Back-to-back nights where this base running is showing up big. Great base running by Pillar. And Jonathan VR was now just... Wow, well, you look at that. Jonathan VR just walked, baby. Bases loaded now for Mr. Joey Fuego. And now this is a situation where, Tomas Nido. Not even Joey Fuego. Are you joking? Wow, they really just walked the bases. Okay, they want Tomas Nido for the double play. I understand it. They're basically insulting Nido and his speed. I hope Nido really gives them hell right now. Let's go, baby. Come on, Tomas. He asked for time. Imagine being a hitter and that insulted. Where you're like, yeah, you know what? We're going to walk the guy ahead of you because we know you ain't that fast. We're going to try to get the double play ball with you running to first. That is exactly what they did by putting Jonathan VR in first. And the pitch. And he hit Nido and the run comes in. Oh my God, that is hilarious. Let's go, baby. That's a run in. Oh, that's literally hilarious, guys. Oh my God. That is something. Oh my God. That is so damn funny. That is Nido's okay. I'm assuming that was literally that was hilarious. That's all I can say. Absolutely hilarious. And karma has been served beautifully past couple days. That's something else. Either way, this game is tied, folks. Mets and baseball fans. Hope you guys are hyped. That's just hilarious. That's going to be called strike there on the big hanging curve on the top of the zone for Mr. Joey Lucchesi. 0-1 on the count. Hey, what's up, Tito Train? Appreciate you chiming in, buddy. Joey Fuego on the mound and pitch by Wainwright. That's going to be in the dirt there on the curve. 101. Joey Fuego knows breaking pitches all too well. Maybe he can sit on a hanging curve if that's really what Wainwright is trying to do to put out Mr. Joey Fuego here. I appreciate you, buddy. Thanks so much for chiming in. And that's going to be a curve that just misses the inside. And Wainwright doesn't sound like he's too happy. It's 2-1 on the count. Yeah, I wouldn't even swing if I was Joey right now. Honestly, I wouldn't. I would not, to be quite frank. Either way, Wainwright sets and the pitch. That's going to be a called strike there on the changeup. Now it's 2-2 here on the count. You watch all the videos. Appreciate you, my guy. You're a real one. Always appreciate everyone chiming in, guys. You're the best. And the pitch. And that's a big swing and miss for a strike. That's okay, though. I'd rather Lucchesi strike out there than possibly ground into a double play. I got to be honest with you. But now, Mr. Jeff McNeil, coming off of a 4-for-6 game yesterday, is at the plate with bases loaded, 2 outs in the top of the second, folks. I'm not even the least bit upset that Lucchesi struck out there. I'm glad he did. Honestly, I'm honestly glad he did versus possibly just giving a soft chopper in the infield. Let's go, baby. Jeff McNeil sets. And the pitch. And that's going to be a called ball. Again, this ump's been very so-so. I got to be real with you. He's been calling some pitches inside like that are clearly balls and others that he isn't. So he's very subjective. Again, the Mets, baseball doing their best job at giving the worst umpires imaginable on a nightly basis. Haven't been playing any of the show lately? No, I haven't actually played it since like the first day it came out. I've just been way too busy doing this stuff. That's another ball, fastball that misses it inside, up and in. It's now 2-0 on the count to Jeff McNeil. Let's go, Jeff. Come on, baby. Let's blow this one open early. Can we do it, though? Wainwright looks. He sets and the pitch. Oh, McNeil flies out one to the left side, and it's going to go foul. So it's now 2-1 on the count. Baseball fans, Mets fans, bases loaded for Jeff McNeil here in the top of the second as they're getting a Wainwright early, who has pitched roughly 30 pitches array through not even 2 innings. Yeah, I know. Don't worry. Once I get in a rhythm with the show, I will definitely let you guys add me. No problem. All right, and there you go. The curve misses away. It's 3-1 now on the count. Hitter's count to Jeff McNeil. That was a good eye, and Jeff may very well get walked in this one. We'll see what happens. Granted, Darkness, I know Wainwright hasn't gotten the best support early this year, but Wainwright is also not a DeGrom caliber pitcher, so it's more intensified when it's DeGrom, who has a 0.5 year ERA on the season and has 2 losses because he gave up 2 runs on the year. Quite the difference, my friend. You're constantly becoming a member. Do whatever you want, buddy. Regardless, I appreciate you being here. You're clearly a big subscriber, so thank you, my man. Appreciate that. Full count here now in the top of the second, folks. 30 pitches in, bases loaded, 2 outs, and the pitch. And that is going to miss the strike zone, and a run is walked in. The Mets have themselves a lead. Let's go, folks. Let's go. Francisco Lindor is now once again in a bases loaded situation, but with 2 outs. Come on, baby. Come on, Lindor. Come on, baby. This is what we need. This is what we need. They're giving Wainwright a talking to. The Mets find themselves already with the lead. I will gladly take that, folks. How do you donate? Well, first of all, thank you so much for even considering. You don't have to, but all you have to do to, in fact, donate is simply click the little money logo that you'll see while you are chiming in during the chat. You click that, you put whatever amount type and comment, whatever you want to do, then you send it my way. But again, you don't need to, buddy, but I appreciate you no less for just considering that. Francisco Lindor, the Mets' coldest hitter to start the season, no less, is at the plate with bases loaded. 2 outs, 31 pitches in the top of the second. 2-1 Mets lead. Wainwright sets and the pitch. And that's going to be a curveball just on the outside corner there. And it's caught for a 0-1 on the count. Well, big donation. Thank you so much, Charlene. I really, really appreciate that. Guys, let's give a huge shout to Charlene here. And I apologize if I'm saying your name wrong. Oh, almost hit Lindor there. It's now 1-1 on the count. Misses big time there on, I believe that was the cutter. It's 1-1 on the count. But guys, huge shout out to Charlene. Thank you so, so much for the donation, my friend. Really appreciate you. So guys, let's get some hype in the chat here for Samson. Really does mean a lot, my friend. Thank you so much for that. Really does mean a lot. And all that goes right back in the channel, I assure you. So thank you. I'm beyond humbled for that. And the next pitch is going to be a big hanging curve there for a called strike. Now 1-2 on the count, folks. And Charlene, you just have now been entered for a multi-entry at the Tumbler giveaway that we will be announcing tomorrow in the start of tomorrow game's stream. So just so you know, if you were or weren't aware of that, now you have a better chance at winning that Tumbler. Oh, you live in San Diego? Awesome. Awesome. Well, again, thank you so much for the donation and for chiming in. We got people from all over the place in here, so I appreciate that. Thank you. Still 1-2 on the count here now to Lindor, and Wainwright sets and the pitch, and he swings. He gets murdered right there by the curveball. That ends the damn inning. That curve, man. Lindor's just been way out in front of it. Back-to-back Ks. I'm not surprised. I'm really not. I would say it would have been nice if Lindor was a little bit more set for that curveball, but he wasn't. That is going to do it for the inning, folks. So now the Mets head to the top of the third. Pardon me. Top of the third? No, bomb to second already. It's only bomb to second. This is going to be a long game. Bomb to second. They still have the lead, though, 2-1. But man, oh man, it would have been nice if he sat a little bit on that curveball, because he did not. Of course, people are going to get everyone's turning on Lindor right now. I'm not surprised. We already got people comparing Lindor to Bonilla. This is a joke. Islezetti, thank you so much for the donation. Guys, shout out to Islezetti for the 99-cent dono. Appreciate that, my man. You will get yourself an extra entry now into the Tumbler giveaway as well. So thank you for that, buddy. It means a lot. But man, though, yeah, Lindor, oh, you're killing me, man. Oh, yeah, Eddie, I don't know if you know that, but if you donate at all, today's the last day to do it. For anyone that donates, you automatically get a higher chance than the average viewer that it has already entered, because we're doing a giveaway on the channel for a custom Mets Tumbler, and it'll be announced. The winner of that will be tomorrow. But outside of just joining, all you have to do is simply put a baseball emoji in the video that I have that's pinned on the channel in the comments to be entered in the raffle. But for anyone that donates on top of that, and any stream up until tomorrow gets a higher likelihood of winning. So there you go. So now you know. But yep, that's it. Lindor will be fine. Yes, exactly. I'm not worried about Lindor. It just sucks. I'm a Yankees. I mean, AB, you're still a G for being here. Start DeGrom at shortstop. That's beautiful. I love that. Lucchesi sets and the pitch. All right, and that's going to be up and away there on the fastball. 88 And it's 1-0 on the count here to Mets killer Paul DeJong. Lucchesi sets and the pitch. All right, that's up high. It's going to be 87 there that time. 2-0 now on the count to Paul DeJong. Wow, guys, we're almost 100 likes in a race. So whoever becomes the 100th like in the stream, let me know, guys, and I'll give you a huge shout out in the stream as always. And make sure to subscribe too if you're enjoying the content. If you like consistent Mets coverage, please look no further. Either way, Joey Lucchesi sets for pitch number 19 on the outing, and that is going to be in there for a ball. So it's 3-0. Joey not able to hit the strike zone whatsoever now with his third straight ball of a fastball, that being 90 that time. There you go. Called strike there, right on the inside, the left side there, right around belt high. 3-1 now on the count for Lucchesi on Paul DeJong. Andres, thank you so much, guys. Let's give a huge shout out to my man Andres, another great subscriber, pardon me, here on the channel. Thank you so much for the donation. Really does mean a lot, my man. Guys, let's get some big hype in the chat for my man Andres. Thank you kindly for that, buddy. I'm going to add you to the list then of people to give extra entries to for the Tumbler. And again, guys, whoever wins, I'm excited to announce it tomorrow. It's a randomizer, however, too. So this is not a hand-picked thing or anything like that. It's going to be completely random who wins, just so you have a higher chance to get multiple entries if you donate. So just know that. That's going to be a fly out there to Nito at the backstop for 1 away. Nice stuff there from Lucchesi, getting back in from a 3-0 count originally on Paul DeJong, who's a Mets killer. So Andres, thank you so much for the donation, my man. Really appreciate you. And now we also have ourselves another donation from James. James, thank you so much for the donation as well. You guys have been awesome. So James, Andres, both of you, thank you so much for the donations, guys. You have been tremendous. I'm just writing your names down here so that way I remember you. Andres, I'm going to put you down. And then we, of course, got James. James, thank you so much again. So plenty of donut hype going around. Appreciate you both tremendously. And that's all. That means a lot, guys. Trust me when I say that. All that does is help fund me go back in the channel because YouTube is my full-time thing. So I will gladly take whatever's given to me. But I'm beyond humbled and grateful for whenever these things occur. So thank you for that. And now Lucchesi sets and the pitch. And that's going to be going to the right side foul. It's now 0-2. 0-2 now on the count to O'Neill. Appreciate that, guys. Appreciate the donations. And the pitch. All right, and that's going to be fouled off to the right side. It's still 0-2 here to O'Neill. Lucchesi sets and the pitch. Oh, big hanging chirp, but that's way out of the zone there up high. It's now 1-2 on the count. Well, thank you, AB. Appreciate that. We hit 100. Awesome. We got multiple people saying they're the 100th like. Either way, shout out to all of you. Kim, AB, whoever it was. Again, I appreciate that, guys. Appreciate all the likes and the support as always. Means a lot. Lucchesi sets and the pitch. All right, that's going to be down the dirt. Now it's set back even 2-2 now on the count. I mean, yeah, look, the manager could be a factor into an extent, but when you have Lindor kind of being singled out right now with the only guy just completely lost at the plate, odds are that there are some factors going into that, more so than just a manager side of things. And that's going to be a chopper there. I believe that was to VR, and that was a low throw, but Pete picks that one off, and now there's 2 away. So Joey Lucchesi, there you go. I love to see it. And again, thank you guys. Thank you, Charlene, everyone for chiming in, guys. You've been tremendous. Right now, Harrison Bader, good friend of Pete Alonso. If you guys don't know, Harrison Bader went to Florida, played for the Florida Gators. So did Pete Alonso. They have a good friendship. Harrison, who's been a solid player early in his career, is a guy that I think maybe has a little bit more potential than what we've seen thus far. Had a really strong start to his career, fell off a little bit. Now we'll see how he does, not just in this at-bat, but throughout the season. He sets and pitch. That's a curve right on the line, and that's going to be called strike, 75 miles per hour there to Harrison Bader. It's 0-1 on the count with 2 outs in the bottom of the second. Mets have a 2-1 lead. 30 pitches in, about to come underway from Joey Fuego Lucchesi. And in the dirt there with the curve that time, it's now 1-1 on the count. What's up, Dominic, guys? Give a huge shout out to my man, Dom. If you don't know already, Dom is a great member here on the channel, is a reason for a lot of the things on the wall behind me. Beyond generous. Love you, Dom. Thanks so much for chiming in, my man. I hope you're having a great evening thus far. And Fuego sets and the pitch, and that's going to be down and almost in a little bit. It's going to be 2-1 now on the count. Topping on 91 with the fastball now for Joey. Just has yet to really command it in the strike zone too much. And the pitch. All right, and that's going to be up high a little bit and with the curve, and it's now 3-1 here on the count. Awesome, Eli. I hope you enjoy going to the game. That should be awesome. Oh, Bader pulls out one on the left side, and that is a no-doubter. So, Harrison Bader, my man, you can clearly tell he's trying to show up his buddy Pete. Literally had a very Pete Alonso-esque bomb to the left side. And just like that, this game is tied, folks, 2-2. Unfortunate bomb given up by the Mets. But hey, it happens. So, Bader pulls out one big time on a pitch that from first glance looked like it was a little bit outside. Really ripped that one for a bomb, and we have ourselves a tied game, folks. Harrison said, Pete, let me just take that real quick. A little bit of a fastball, slightly up high there, but really sweet spot in the zone, and he just did not get any less of it. That was a really good bomb by Harrison. Yeah, I agree. I wholeheartedly agree. I think Joey Fuego would be perfect in the bullpen. That's what I think he's destined for. Big swing and miss on the fastball there. It's now 1 on the count. 92 now for Fuego. So Joey's getting a little bit of heat in the fastball. Am I buying the Donnie t-shirt? I really would like to. I got to be honest with you, Matt. I might just have to. And the pitch. Well, that's inside there, and now it's 1-1 on the count. And then hacks away foul to the right side. And that's going to be foul ball. So now it's 1-2 here on the count. 36 pitches in. Game is tied 2-2 in the bottom of the second, folks. Cookie looks like he'll be back within the next 7 to 10 days. It looks like he very well could be back in the second week of May. No, the Mets did not hit 10K on the retweet yet. They did not. All right, that's up high on the curve. It's now 2-2 on the count. And what's up, Mets and baseball fans? Everyone chiming in. Really, really appreciate you guys as I'm commentating, sharing my own in-game reaction with you guys as we follow on tonight's matchup. It is currently tied 2-2 in the bottom of the second, 2 outs, and it's 2-2 on the count. Talk about twos. Lucchesi sets for pitch number 38 on the outing. He sets, and the pitch. Oh, big swing and miss, and that is going to be a beautiful K there for Joey Fuego, who gets out of the inning, only giving up 1 run. Game is tied 2-2, and both teams have 2 hits apiece. So again, number 2 has been the lucky number for both teams to start out this game. Let's get some K-hype in the chat, though, for Joey Fuego. That was a very nice strikeout for my man there. Love to see it. So I will gladly take that strikeout for Mr. Joey Lucchesi. When is Thor coming back? Thor should be back sometime in June, Charlene. He's on the 60-day IL, so the earliest he can come back is in June. Give me Yamamoto. Yeah, I want to see Yamamoto too. I just don't know when it's going to happen right now. I don't. Ooh, holy lag. My apologies, guys, if I'm lagging heavy for a second or two. It's kind of been on and off throughout the stream for whatever reason. I think Joey would be nasty if he had a slider. I really do. Mets fans here serving in Afghanistan. Wow, that's crazy. Mickey, thank you for your service, my friend. I appreciate that. Let's go Mets. Absolutely. Appreciate you chiming in, Mickey, all the way from there. Seriously, thanks so much for chiming in, buddy. Thank you for everything that you're doing. Any Mets pitcher ever gives up a homer, most Mets fans, oh, of course. Every Mets pitcher that gives up a home run is automatically Hanzo Robles to us. Don't you know this by now? The only difference is that not everyone is pointing upwards like he usually does. There's nothing for the Mets to do with Diaz. He'll be fine. Diaz has been money this year. Don't let a poor outing yesterday change things. All right, folks, we're getting set for the top of the third now. Again, Mets have themselves a tied game after Joey Fuego gave up a big bomb by Harrison Bader. Good friends of Pete Alonso. The left side pulled that bad boy, and this game is tied. Wainwright sets and the pitch, and that's going to be down and in to Conforto on the fastball. 90 miles per hour there. It's 1-0 now on the count. Lugo is awesome. I love Lugo. I can't wait for him to come back. He should be back sometime this month, actually. Appreciate you, Mickey. No, thank you for everything, my friend. Means a lot. Yes, I do remember you, the Cards fan. What's up, buddy? I figured you'd chime in at some point, right? 2-0 now on the count here for Wainwright on Conforto. Conforto, my favorite player. He's been hot lately. Oh, big half swing there. Half swing, like a little check swing. And it's now 2-1 on the count. Just it was not reading that curve well at all to the left side. 2-1, folks. 38 pitches in for Adam Wainwright. Could you see a cookie start on May 19th? Maybe, Matthew. I don't know. Conforto's going to fly that one to the left side. Still foul. Now 2-2 on the count. Oh, appreciate that, Sam. Appreciate you. What's up, Tyler? What's up, James? No problem, buddy. You got to get that schoolwork done. More important than this. All right, and that's up and in just for a ball there. It's now full count here to Michael Conforto. Oh, Conforto just gets enough of that curveball to prevent the strikeout. Still full count, however. Fouls that one off to the right side. Wainwright sets and the pitch. And that's going to be down, and Conforto does not go. That is a walk, and that is how the Mets get started in the top of the third. One runner on, and now everything is set up beautifully for, I believe it is going to be a guy by the name of Pete, Big Meat Pete Alonso. Yes, it is. And Alonso, who drove in, did he drive in one of the runs, right? Or am I mistaken? No. Yeah, he had. Yep. He has a run at least. He's one for one with the double on the run. Yep. Alonso has been rolling, getting those extra base hits when the Mets need him to, is now back up. This time with Michael Conforto on. So let's see if Pete can take advantage here. Oh, up high and in there on the fastball. It's 1-0 on the count to Alonso. Pete, who just issued t-shirts available, I believe on his website of Donnie Stevenson, which are pretty funny, I gotta say. Definitely check them out, guys. And the pitch, and Pete pulls that one. Beautiful, Pete. Oh, you'll love to see in the gap. That's going to bring Conforto going from second to first to third. And now there are guys on second and third here. Unfortunately, Conforto was not able to get home. It was cut off fairly quick after it bounced from the gap. But two guys on, two guys in scoring position with no outs. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. You can't say Peter. Peter does not like to be called Peter. It's Pete. He said only his parents call him Peter. Just as a side note. Either way, Mets got two guys on second and third. Big Meat Pete with another double. Say it with me. Double, baby. And we got ourselves two guys on, no outs for Mr. Dom Smith. All Dom has to do is hit a decent fly ball, preferably if he could pull that to the right side. And that'll give the Mets a lead, just like that. I'll let you guys know the website for Pete shortly. Once an out happens or the inning's done, I'll tell you. Because I don't have it on hand with me. I have to just go on Twitter quick. Dom fouls that one off to the left side. Looks like he fouled off. What was it? I believe that was. I think that was the changeup. Looks like he fouled that one off. What's up, Jackson? Appreciate you chiming in, my man. LGM Shop Doc. Yeah, I think you're right, Eli. And the pitch. And Dom's going to pull that to the first baseline, unfortunately. Is that going to bring in a run? I don't think it is. And it does, though. Okay, so I'll take that. A soft liner there to first by Dom is going to bring in a run. And Mets, just like that, have themselves a 3-2 lead. Again, this could be a game that kind of seesaws back and forth, but only one out. Runners advance from second to third, that being Alonso. Only one out here, and the Mets have themselves a lead. Let's go, baby. Hype in the chat. Mets have themselves a 3-2 lead. And Kevin Pillar coming off of a beautiful little bloop that turned into, I believe it was a double last go around already. And he's now back at the plate, starting to be locked in for the Mets. One more playing time. Pillar takes a big hanging curve right down the lane, just a little below belt high. And it's 0-1 on the count. Come on, Pillar, indeed. Yes. Come on, Kevin. All they need is another deep ball here, and the Mets have themselves a 2-run lead, just like that. All right, and Pillar just hacks out one foul to the right side. Good idea by Pillar to try poking the right side. Just didn't get the timing right, and now it's quickly 0-2 here on the count. And the pitch by Wainwright. Oh, my word. That was pulled, but just foul. Pillar obliterated that. Just foul. Time that curve. That's what Lindor needs to do. He needs to sit on that hanging curveball and take that for a ride. As long as you get the timing right, man, you can obliterate that. Kevin was this close. Kevin, back-to-back games where I know he had a home run yesterday, but he had this close of 2 home runs now more to that left side, man. He's starting to pull the ball nice. It's Mayor closer now. I'm not sure. I don't think Diaz is going to be out like at all. So no, I don't think so. Pilar drills out one to center, and he's going after, and that's gone. Let's go, Kevin Pilar. Home runs in back-to-back games after just missing off of pulling that hanging curve. He drills this one to deep center, and the Mets are blowing this one out open early with a commanding 5-2 lead here in the top of the third. Let's go, baby. You love to see it. Kevin Pilar, let's go. Back-to-back games with the dinger. I will take that, baby. Mets have a 5-2 lead. Let's go. All right, guys, a fly out there by the Mets to the left side, but I don't care because the Mets have themselves a 5-2 lead. Everyone's pumped. Everyone's hyped. I'm so happy to see it, guys. Thank you all so much to everyone that's just chiming in. Really appreciate you guys after that beautiful home run by Kevin Pilar. There has been a fly out since then, but no problem whatsoever, guys. Let's get some hype in the chat for my man, Kevin. Let's go, baby. You love to see it. Smash that like and subscribe button if you're enjoying the stream. Oh, it feels so good. First pitch, second pitch to Tomas Nido. That's going to be down on the fastball. It's now 2-0 on the count. Man, that feels good. That feels real good. I'm not going to lie. Donnie is goated. Donnie Stevenson is elite. I need to know who this man is. I need to find out where he is. Go up to him, hug him, thank him. Donnie Stevenson, man. He's legit. He's legit. Either way, I love it. 2-1 now on the count. And the pitch, and Tomas Nido flies that one off to the right side, and it's 2-2. LFGM indeed. Can Pilar play short? Oh, stop it, Jazzy. Let's not underestimate how amazing Lindor is with his defense if we're not going to focus on the offense right now. And that's going to be a soft chopper there, second to end the inning. No problem, though. Mets get out of this one, not unscathed for Mr. Adam Wainwright, the 39-year-old. They get a beautiful bomb by Kevin Pilar to blow this one open after already having a 3-2 lead, making that puppy into a 5-2 lead, and man, does that feel good. Oh, my, that feels so, so good. And to answer your questions, I don't know if there's going to be post-game tonight. As of now, honestly, it's kind of playing it by ear just because this is a 4-game set. I would like to do it for at least 2 of the 4 games. I just don't know which ones yet. So it all kind of depends on how I'm feeling too, because I've been a little under the weather today. So time will tell, but maybe there may be a post-game stream tonight. All depends on what's happening right now. Big inning for the Mets, man. I can't get over that. That was so good. Tyler, what's up, Joseph? Thanks so much for chiming in, buddy. What's up, guys? Thank you all so much for just chiming in. Man, though, literally, Pilar has just been insane, man. Finally. Talk about stepping up with Nimmo out with injury. Pilar's like, all right, hold my beer. I'm going to do just fine. We're going to get through this together. Great talking to you two earlier, Joseph. I appreciate you. No savage here, Neff. We're just vibing. Yeah, I know. I do think Lindor does need a day off if he continues to struggle heavily in this series. I got to be honest. I think are they comparing windups between Lucchesi and Wainwright? I think that they are. Oh, okay. Yep, that's exactly what they're doing. Benito, what are you talking about? Broadcasting game is offline. Right now, the Mets is 5-2. Oh, I'm aware. Yeah, where have you been, Benito? We've been over this already. So in 1 now on the count for Joey Lucchesi facing off against Adam Wainwright, who's staying in the game. And now they take some time each respectively. Moved away from my device for a second. I heard screaming. I knew something like that. Yes, something important did in fact happen. That was a beautiful bomb by Pilar, and that's a hack foul to the right side by Wainwright. It's quickly 0-2 on the count. And the pitch by Lucchesi. That's going to be a soft chopper there to third for VR. VR tosses that one to first and one away. So Adam Wainwright, the pitcher, grounds out to VR at third and one away here now with the Mets having a 5-2 lead in the bottom of the third, folks. All I ask is that the Mets can put up at least a 5 spot for Jake tomorrow. We have a problem. That's all I got to say. Yeah, I agree. I think Lindor is going to be just fine, but you know, it's when is he going to fully break out yet? I don't have a date for you, but I do believe he's going to be just fine, regardless of this all and all of his woes. And the pitch, and that's going to be a called strike there. Really just missed, but they gave him the call there on the curve, and it's 0-1 on the count. I don't know why Gary always complains when someone double clutches. It's just one of those things. Lucchesi sets and the pitch. Oh, big hanging curve there in the top of the zone. It's now 0-2 here to Edmund. All right, and that's going to be down and in on the curve there. And now it's 1-2 on the count. Yes, Matt, Jake does get more hits than he does give up runs. That is true. And the pitch. All right, and that's going to be hacked to the right side. Might get in there as a bloop before he's going after, and he gets there in time. Love to see it. So 2 out here now in the bottom of the third, folks. And guys, if you haven't already, please make sure to smash that like and subscribe button to my 130 plus Mets and baseball fans. Really does mean a lot, guys. Now the next short-term goal, if we're able to, is 150 likes. So please make sure to smash those buttons as we're only like 30 away. So if you're enjoying the stream, hit those buttons. Does mean a lot, guys, as now we are 2 away here. And it's going to be Carlson, the youngster right fielder, is now at the plate. It's going to take a hanging curve for a called strike. Is now 0-1 on the count. That's going to be called strike there on the fastball. It's now 0-2 on the count here for Lucchesi on Carlson. And the pitch. All right, that's down the dirt there on the curve. It's now 1-2 on the count. Yeah, no, Yachty is currently injured, Bambino. And the pitch by Lucchesi. And that's down the dirt again. Back to even on the count. Now 2-2. Misses there with the curve once more. Lucchesi sets and the pitch. All right, attacked to the right side. That's going to be a single. So 2-out single there for Carlson. And that is how they get going here in the bottom of the third for the Cardinals. I know we don't have to face Flaherty. You're correct. I'm very pleased about that. Yep, Jack Flaherty got pushed. So all my streams that you guys see up for tomorrow, the next day, and the next day, I had to change the thumbnails because the pitching matchups are different now. So that's what I get for actually trying to get ahead of the game. Call up Brett Baty. Brett Baty's still like 2 years away, easily. Oh, yes, the Yankees and the Dodgers fan unite in trying to trade away everyone. I expect nothing less from the two of you. All right, and that's going to be a little bloop in there. And, oh, my God, oh, my God. Pilar almost made the catch. Oh, my Jesus. Oh, my. What a great attempt there by Pilar. Damn, that sucks. Okay, either way, runners on the corners with 2 outs, but great attempt by Pilar. I'm not even bothered by that. He just missed that one. I thought that was going to be a bloop, and damn, that was close. Pilar just, oh, it hit, okay. It hit the grass first. It hit the grass first by like a second. No problem. Good attempt there by Pilar, no less. I know, Matt. Things can change over a 162 season. Who thought, right? Who thought? Nolan Arenado's now up with runners on the corners. Tying runners are on in a home run scenario, knock on wood. Joey Lucchesi sets now for pitch number 52 of the evening. And the pitch. And that's going to be down and in there on the curve. It's 1-0 on the count. Rut-row, yep, exactly. Yep, 1-0 on the count. Tomasnito is going to give a talking to Joey like, it's okay. You were doing good. Let's just get out of this inning, please. That's all we need. I don't care how the out happens. Just make it out. Lucchesi sets and the pitch. That's going to be called strike on the outside corner. It's now 1-1 on the count. Hit it with the fastball at 91 there. My apologies, guys. I just had some technical difficulties, but we're rolling. I'm not sure if I left the stream at all, but we're okay. Right? It just kicked me out for whatever reason for a hot second. We good now, guys? You guys all see and hear me right? Just making sure. One and two on the count here to Arenado, no less. I think the music actually might have... Is the music off? I think the music might be off. And that's going to be a strikeout. They're calling... Arenado's looking for a foul tip. And they're calling foul... And they're... Is that it? No, they're not. Okay. So it was a foul tip. Okay. Music's on? Oh, okay. I don't know what the hell happened. My apologies. My apologies, no less. Everything got stupid for a second. 1 and 2 on the count here. So, yeah, I guess he did foul tipped it. That's fine. Big jam, though. Got to get out of it. And they asked for time now. Okay. And the pitch. All right, and that's going to be fly the left side. Foul. It's still 1 and 2 here on the count, folks. We got 150 lovely Mets and baseball fans here. Thank you all so much for chiming in, guys. If you haven't already, please make sure to smash that like and subscribe button. If you're enjoying the stream, and also help us get to 7K subs. If you enjoy consistent Mets content, look no further. We've been doing awesome live streams, individual videos, everything that you could possibly imagine we're doing here on WardyNYM. Oh my God! And this game is tied. You knew that was going to happen, man. You literally knew that was going to happen. I'm not even surprised. I'm not even surprised. You knew this was going to happen. You literally knew this was going to happen, folks. You knew it was going to happen. Man. Oh, that's tough. It is what it is, guys. Joey Lucchesi gives up a 3-run bomb to Nolan Arenado and a controversial at-bat, and this game's tied. Literally called it. Everyone called it. All right, folks, game's tied. It looks like this is going to be a long stream. All right, so now Paul DeJong is going to take a fastball just up and out of the way, and it's now going to be 1-0 on the count. DeJong, who's 0 for 1 today, with a foul out a couple lanes ago. Karma from yesterday? No, it's not karma. It's not, that was obvious. That was obvious. All right, and DeJong's going to foul that one off on the fastball to the backstop. Literally, it's 5-5. First comment I get on Twitter is, can we fire Rojas now? You guys are ridiculous. You guys are so stupid. All right, Lucchesi sets and the pitch. And DeJong's going to take that to the right side. Oh, no. All right, and that's going to go in the gap, and that's going to be a double. Again, Paul DeJong, who is a Mets killer, gets a double. All right, now I would really consider getting Joey Fuego out of this game if you haven't already. Again, man, I'm not surprised by this. Let's try to keep this game tied, okay? Again, I don't know how the bullpen is. I don't know if they're warming up people because I'm not actually listening to the broadcast like I'm sure most of you guys are. So, yeah, let me know. Is the bullpen being warmed up, guys? Let me know if you actually know. I'm not sure if you do. I expect nothing less after yesterday's win. This is going to be another roller coaster emotions type game. It's inevitable. Oh, Giselman's warming up. Okay. It's fine. I'm actually not as concerned about that as you should be. Lucchesi sets to O'Neill. First pitch underway to O'Neill is now happening, and it's going to be pulled, and the Mets lose the lead just like that. Damn, man, that sucks. It's only 1 run, but when you have a 3-run lead, this is what I mean. Again, it's a Lucchesi start. I get it. It's just so funny because it's like, of course, when the Mets have the offense, they don't get the pitching. We're not allowed to have 2 at the same time. Don't you guys know this by now? It's impossible to have both at the same time. It's utterly impossible to have both at the same time. It's simply not allowed, folks. It's just not allowed. Damn, man, that sucks. And Joey Fuego's day is done. Not without giving up the lead, however. One second, guys. So, yeah, the Mets lost the lead, as we know. Man, okay. So, my quick stance on this. And we need you, Cookie. I know. We don't even know how Cookie's going to do once he's back. Granted, I think he's going to be really good, but still. Sure, more like Lollipop. That's fine. Again, it is what it is. Thank God the Mets actually have an offense now, though, or this would be terrible. I know. Look, I hope Joey proves us wrong. I'm not going to talk smack on Joey. He had another bad outing. A guy that, in my mind, is destined for the bullpen, not the starting lineup. I mean, not the starting rotation. So that's how I always that's always kind of how I felt about Joey going into the season. You guys know that. I preached that during the offseason. Either way, Mets are currently losing 6-5. Upside is Mets offense has been clicking, and we're only in the bottom of the third. Yeah, it was awesome talking to you too, my man, JY. Appreciate you. I know he didn't get it done tonight. It is what it is. Again, the positive thing is that none of this is surprising to me. None of this is surprising. There isn't a guarantee on a post-game show at all yet, guys. So just realize that. That's a play-by-ear thing. I didn't have anything preset for that right now. So I'm probably leaning more towards a no, even if the Mets win. I just don't know right now. Because again, depending on how long this stream goes as it is, it's going to be a lot. And I have a long day tomorrow that I have to attend to, along with also streaming tomorrow's game too. I'm probably doing a post-game tomorrow because DeGrom's on the mound. So Gazelman's first pitch is going to be outside there. And it's now 1-0 on the count. 89 miles per hour there. Oh, Regal, I'm so glad you waited so long just to say that. And the pitch. All right, and that's going to be a fastball hitting the corner there. 1-1 now on the count to Harrison Bader. Bader, who has a home run back a couple lanes ago. Or wait, it was probably even last inning. It was definitely last inning. Either way, there's 2 guys out. There's a runner in scoring position. Cardinals have a 6-5 lead after being down by 3 runs, 5-2, heading into the bottom of the third. All right, that's going to be a fastball that misses down and away. It's 2-1 now on the count. How am I supposed to do my homework when the Mets damage my mental health? These are the battles we deal with as Mets fans. This Mets team sucks so hard. I need to find a new team. Buddy, I'm not even going to answer that. Aye. We've got ourselves a casual. All right, 3-1 now on the count. I can't. How do you watch the Cardinals game without a blackout? Fubo TV. If you download Fubo, the app, and do a free trial with them, you should be able to watch them. Full count now for Gazelman. What's up, Mark? Appreciate you chiming in, my man. All right, that's going to be hacked off to the right side. Conforto going after it. Conforto. Oh, beautiful snag. That's my right fielder, Michael Conforto, with a beautiful glove there to get out Harrison Bader. That was a soft little bloop. It almost looks like going out of the zone there, right field. I don't even know what the hell I'm saying right now. Either way, they get the out. That's big. Good catch by Conforto. Indeed, Deborah. Appreciate you chiming in. A great member here on the channel. So Mets are down by a run, but again, it's early. I'm really not concerned right now. I'm just concerned about how the pitching is going to do for the remainder of the game. What a play by Michael, indeed. What's up, Lefty? Appreciate you chiming in, buddy. Lucchesi is going to be good in the bullpen, I think, if anything, to be quite honest. Gazelman double, McNeil single, Lindor strikeout. What? Okay. Be positive, guys. Come on now. Charlene doesn't understand how these live streams usually work, does she? You're in for a rude awakening, not by me, but by my viewers. They're not as lighthearted as they should at times. Considering the Arenado homer was inevitable, I don't care. It was inevitable. I'm not even bothered by it, to be quite honest. We need to bench Lindor for a week. I think that's definitely stretching things. Gazelman at the plate. First pitch is going to be a called strike there. Right around the outside corner, down and away. 0-1 on the count, though. 88 on the fastball for Wainwright. And the pitch. And that's down in the dirt with the curve. It's 1-2 now on the count. I'm not on Twitch now. I probably will be at some point, though. Just not yet. Same thing with making a Discord, all that fun stuff. And Gazelman's going to take a fastball up high, and now it's 2-2 on the count. This has been a really eventful stream, though, so I'm grateful for that much. And okay, and that's going to be a called strike looking little change up there. And there you go. So 1 away. Again, it's batting. I can care less about that at bat. Seriously. So no worries there. So Gazelman gets out. And now we're back to the top of the order, folks. Jeff McNeil is now up to the plate. Wainwright's still in because they need to get him at least another inning or two. That's why. They know that the Mets pitching hasn't been any better. It hasn't been any worse than Wainwright thus far. So that's probably why. McNeil's going to take a first pitch changeup, and he hacks that one foul. It's 0-1. Wainwright sets, and the pitch. That's going to be a fastball up high, a ball, but it's called strike. Okay. It's 0-2 now on the count of Jeff. That's a good question, Matthew. Maybe that's true. I don't know. I honestly don't recall. It's been a minute. Either way, Wainwright sets and the pitch. And McNeil's going to hack that one foul the right side. Just gets the end of the barrel there on the curveball. It's still 0-2 on the count. And Wainwright sets and the pitch, and that's going to be a called ball. Misses there, looks like with the changeup. It's 1-2 now on the count. One, two now, still on the count here to McNeil. And again, I appreciate all my Mets and baseball fans, all of you lovely folks chiming in throughout the stream. Really does mean a lot. I hope you guys are enjoying. So please make sure to smash those buttons as always. But very eventful game. Definitely going to be a long one here in St. Louis as the bats continue to stay hot for both teams respectively. And Wainwright sets the pitch. And McNeil just does a soft chopper. Oh, on the Arenado, tries the bare hand. But not. I will just say, man, I know the shift was there. I know that McNeil got there. But Nolan Arenado, can we just take a time to appreciate how accurate of a damn throw that was, barehanded, leaning back? That is textbook Nolan Arenado, and that's why I was advocating for him so much. Literally, effortless throw for him. No one does that better. No one does that better. So great leg out there by McNeil to get on first, but seriously, Nolan's just otherworldly. People don't realize just how important defense is and how great of an impact it can have in a game. The guy has the bat, as we know. We literally just saw it. But the defense, he's on another level, dude. People stay sleeping on Nolan Arenado, and that's baffling to me. Now the man of the hour, Francisco Lindor, is at the plate. I love David Wright, don't get me wrong. He doesn't even sniff what Nolan Arenado is from a defensive standpoint. And I love the captain, but no one's always been on a top tier ahead of him. And Lindor's going to fly that one out to shallow left. Oh my, this is just not looking good, man. Well, no one with the catch, go figure. And now there's 2 away with McNeil on first. And the narratives continue for Francisco Lindor, unfortunately. Give this man a day off and a slice of pizza. That's one way to go. Gems, I think that's the best comment I've ever seen from you. Gems suggests that Francisco Lindor should get a nice slice of pizza and a day off. Well, it has to be when he's back home in Queens, though, because he needs good pizza. Don't serve him whatever the hell they have in St. Louis. No offense, St. Louis, but I like the way you're thinking. And Conforto's going to hack that one foul to the left side. It's now quickly 0-2 on the count to Michael. Two guys out. One guy on first, and McNeil, after he legged out that single. Arenado with the beautiful throw, no less. Cardinals have a 6-5 lead in the top of the fourth. Yes, we are on YouTube. Yep, we're on YouTube and Twitter right now. Yep. All right, that's down and away there with the changeup. It's now 1-2 on the count to Conforto. Oh, nice stop there, and that is going to end the inning. Beautiful stop there by the Cardinals, by Paul DeJong, and that is going to end the inning. So the Mets were not able to get anything done there as they head now to the bottom of the fourth. Still down 1 run, 6-5, Cardinals lead. What's up, Luke? How's it going, buddy? Nothing better than New York pizza in New York. Absolutely. 1,000%. No, I think the offense still has more to give tonight. I do. I'm not giving up on the offense just yet. Yeah, I don't know. Rojas, unfortunately, was pretty sold on the idea of not moving him down at all. So I don't think Lindor is going to get moved down. I do think, though, and that's what everyone's kind of advocating for now, is that Lindor does get a day off, which I agree is needed, especially if Lindor has another hitless day. You know, I doubt he'll get a day off in the series, to be quite honest, but I could see him getting a day off once we're back home, because I do believe we're back home for the series against the D-backs. Well, how do you expect to know what's so good about New York pizza if you've never been there? You got to go there and try it. You know, it's like I don't understand that. Like, it's like anything else. You got to try it to know it. But again, Mets and baseball fans, I appreciate you all chiming in. This has been an eventful stream. Man, oh man, the offense is definitely pouring on both sides so far. Pitching has not been the strong suit, to put it lightly. And guys, we're only 10 likes away from 150 on the stream. So if you haven't already, please make sure to smash that like and subscribe button. It really does mean a lot. Whoever becomes the 150th like, let me know in the stream. Then you'll get a big shout out, of course. So there is some slight incentive. Not that it really means all that much. Matthew says New York's pizza ain't all that special. I expect nothing less from someone who doesn't reside in New York, Matthew. Some people just never learn, I swear. Oh, 2 now on the count to Keisner. Right, fastball misses down and away. It's now 1-2 on the count. Nah, Matthew, it's not the same as everywhere. Trust me, it's not. I can tell you, I live in Pennsylvania, and I'm that close to New York, and I know there's a drastic difference depending on where I'm going. 100%. Take his ball. I know, Marco. He's toying with emotions right now. Matthew, you're uncultured. It's okay, buddy. It's okay. I know there's a lot of fans that love pizza from like New Haven, Connecticut, but at the same time, that's literally right above New York, so that's not surprising. You have the same, it's a lot of the same in that area. Either way, 1-2 on the count. Let's get back to baseball talk. And that's going to be a chopper to the left side. Top part is called cheese. Yeah. Stupid comments. You guys crack me up. And the pitch. All right, and that's down and away. 2-2 now on the count. Matthew getting murdered out here, and he just has to take it. You're in the minority, my friend. No, Matthew, that's a complete lie. The average pizza is completely different in other places. I assure you that. I literally am right by New York, and I can tell you it's a massive difference. You took the L. Just take it. And that's going to be fly out. So 1 away now, folks. In the bottom of the fourth. Cardinals still have a 6-5 lead. Giselman in for his second inning. Yeah, and that 25% of Italian of you is just looking down upon you like shame. I know, Lucchesi is a bullpen guy. Lucchesi's not a guy that will really be in the rotation in my mind. Makes plenty of sense of the bullpen, though. All right, that's a big swing and miss there. And it's going to be 0-1 now on the count. Trust me, Pennsylvania is not even trash at like where I reside. I'm like city PA. I'm not in a bad area. There's so many people from New York and New Jersey where I reside. It's not like I'm out in, like Pittsburgh or something. And not a shot at Pittsburgh, but point is it's nowhere near New York. So, no. Oh, 3 swings and misses, and Giselman with a K. Guys, get some K hype in the chat for my man Robert Giselman. No, cheesesteaks are trash on a reel. I don't understand the cheesesteak hype. But again, I'm not a cheesesteak fan, so there you go. I'm not a Philly guy. I'm not. I'm not far from Philly, but I'm not a Philly guy. Obviously. Again, though, the only reason why I'm not a cheesesteak guy is I just don't like cheesesteaks. Like, I'm very weird with what I like cheese in. So that's the reasoning. Don't take it to heart. I understand the whole cult following with cheesesteaks. I'm just not one of them. That's it. All right, that's down. So now it's going to be 2-0 here on the count. Just because they're from New York doesn't mean it's good, Matthew. I'm from New York, but I can't tell you that I'd be making good pizza for you right now. I wouldn't. I'm inexperienced. No, I love cheese. I'm picky about it. 3-0 on the count. That's going to be called strike. 3-1 now on the count, folks. To Edmund. Feta, I don't hate, but I can live without. I don't usually have feta. And I am from Long Island. Yep. I'm just very picky with the cheese I like. And it just goes foul. Okay, now full count, folks. Yeah, for me, cheese, if it's not mozzarella, McGruff, and Parm, if it's not either of those three, odds are I'm not that interested. Matthew, you're a liar. And the pitch. All right, that's going to be a chopper to first base this time. A little soft toss to Giselman, and that is going to end the inning. So, nice inning there by Giselman. Really helping out getting some serviceable innings in since Joey Fuego came out of the game. So, that's it for the fourth, folks. Mets heading out to the top of the fifth. Still down by a run, 6-5. I'm originally from Greenlawn, Long Island. No, I'm not near Penn State at all. Penn State is like Pittsburgh area, and I'm not anywhere near that. Well, I hope so, Matthew. Nice, Deborah. Awesome. It's okay. Let's see here. You guys are funny. Yeah, no, Gazelman's pitched a lot of serviceable innings for the Mets this year. He hasn't been perfect, but he's definitely been getting serviceable innings when they need him to. And I appreciate that tremendously. Here, I'll be right back, folks. I'm going to just go grab another drink quick. Literally just take me 2 seconds, so stay tuned. And we're back, folks, and it's going to be a called strike there to Big Me Pete. Pete, who has 2 doubles on the day, I've been on absolute fire. And Adam Wainwright is still in the game here for the 5th. Okay. This may be Wainwright's last inning. We'll see what happens here. And the pitch. Oh, okay. Pete got hung up there on the curveball. It's quickly 0-2 now on the count. You know, Gigi will be making an appearance at some point in this game. She will. She's due. She's due. I think it's been like 2 games. It's been a minute. 0-2 now on the count, folks. Still foul ball to the right side, I think, there by Pete. Whoa. Give me 1 second, guys. I just got crazy vertigo out of nowhere. I think I just got up and down too quick. That's why. But that hit me all at once. So bear with me 1 second, guys. That was weird. And a pitch by Wainwright. It's down and away. Misses there with the changeup. It's 1-2 now on the count. Man, that sucks. Whew. That's weird. Oof. That was not good. It literally happened to me earlier today too, my stream. It's not. That's a no-no. Either way, Wainwright. Oh, there. Oh my God, Pete, you are amazing. Oh, what a hit by Pete. 3 for 3 on the day. What a pull by Pete in that small little gap of a shift. Oh my God. Yeah, no, I'm okay. It was up. Sometimes, you know, when you get up and get down too quick, you kind of get like dazed. That's what happened to me. And allergies suck. Yeah, maybe my allergies have been horrendous the past week and a half. I'm sure that's a part of it too. No, I don't. It's probably allergies and also me getting up and down quick. Cause I do get that. Like not, you know, like if say you're sitting for a while and then you just get up quick, you're like, the blood just rushes through your body quick and you're not ready for it. 0-1 now on the count. Every time I look down silence, I'm tweeting. Yeah, probably. 1 on, no outs. And Dom, a little fly, and that's going to go into shallow center. And that's going to be caught, though, by a sprinting Harrison Bader. So Dom flies out there. One guy still on here with no outs. I mean, pardon me, 1 out. You know, I don't even reside in NY, but I agree. NY sucks for allergies. I reside in Pennsylvania. It's the same thing. If not, it's probably worse where I am because it's more open. Unless you're in upstate New York, there isn't a lot of openness. Where I am, it's very open. A lot of breathing room for all these plants, and it's terrible. You got plant sperm just flying all over the place, and I can't handle it. Either way, it's 0-0 on the count here as Wainwright gets set for the first pitch to Pilar, and that's going to be called strike there on the corner. So 1 out, 1 guy on, folks. You're welcome. Oh, thank you, Matthew. What would I do without you? And that's going to be hacked off. Pilar's 2 for 2 on the day with a single and a 2-run bomb. Had a home run yesterday and was 3 for 5 on the day. That's fouled away there on the curveball. Pilar just gets enough of it. Still 0-2 on the count. Oh, yeah. Do you guys know the capacity limit for the Cardinals? I didn't even think about that. Do you guys know the capacity limit? I have no clue. And the pitch. All right, that's going to be hacked right into a double shift. Pilar is out, and that is going to end the inning. So Pilar, 2 for 2 on the day now, 2 for 3 on the day, unfortunately. And that is how this inning ends. So Mets, after starting hot, Wainwright gets himself in a little bit of groove the past couple innings, and they're still down 6-5, heading now to the bottom of the 5th. Go Cards, Mets are weak. That's cute, Josh. I think I gotta stop watching Mets games. It happens, man. Don't put it on yourself. Look, it's easy to get superstitious like that. Trust me, though. You're going to be watching them all throughout their highs and lows this season. Yeah, I heard about Atlanta. I heard that. Do I think the games seem longer or shorter when I stream? You know, it honestly depends on the pace of the game, Chris. I got it. Honestly, it really depends on the pace of the game. It's because it's no different than following the game. I think, personally, for me, when I stream, the games feel shorter sometimes. But again, that's also because the Mets have been abysmal with their offense in a lot of the streams I've done this season. So, like, this game in particular feels like a big drag. Not a drag, but it definitely feels longer. Because we're 2.5 hours in for the stream, at least, and we're just about to go in the bottom of the 5th. It's different. It all depends on how the Mets perform with the bats. All right, that's going to be flied out to the right side. Conforto going after it. And 1 away. Nice 1 pitch, 1 out by Gazelman to start things off in the bottom of the 5th, folks. Love to see it. Again, thank you all so much for the likes and the subscriptions, guys. Really does mean a lot. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. As you guys know by now, I very much am. Paul Goldschmidt, Goldie at the plate. 1 for 1 on the day with a walk, a single, and a run. Has 3 home runs and 15 RBIs on the season. No, that's the last scene, I think, ambient. I don't believe you have to be vaccinated for the New York 100% capacity. I don't think that's true. You don't have to be vaccinated to go to Mets or Yankees games. You either get vaxxed or you have to get tested. That's it. I hope so, Carmo. Love the optimism, though. They're only down by 1 run thus far as Gazelman. Oh, my. Nice pick there by McNeil. Nice spin and turn. So Gazelman dropped down, got out of the way quick. Luckily, he didn't get drilled there. And that was a nice turn there by McNeil to get 2 away now in the bottom of the 5th. Defense has looked strong for the Mets, though. That's for sure. Thank you so much for the donation, my man. A great subscriber here on the channel. I know we chatted plenty. I will agree to disagree, my friend, but I appreciate the donation no less. Keep it up. Thank you so much, guys. Let's get some hype in the chat for my man right here. Awesome, awesome stuff. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that, and I'll jot you down for the Tumbler giveaway, so I don't forget, because you get a higher chance to win now. So thank you so much for the donation, my man. I appreciate you. Gazelman sets, and that's going to be a called ball there. 2-1 now on the count. Yeah, I know. Gazelman does look like he has reformed himself quite a bit. Or, kind of found himself a little bit again. Again, he's not devastating with his stuff at all, but he's been serviceable, which is definitely positive. And the pitch to Arenado. That's going to be down and in. Now it's 3-1 on the count. Nice. VR gets the out there by Arenado the third, and that is how the inning ends. So Mets, another good inning there by Robert Gazelman, man, and I am here for it, and that ends the 5th. Let's go, baby. 2 and what? A quarter innings for Gazelman? Love to see it. That's good stuff. Very good stuff. Let's see. Just reading some of your comments, guys. Yeah, Gazelman looked really, really solid. Yeah, I know the Rangers are about to lose, unfortunately. It is what it is. They have a bunch of guys hurt. I'm not surprised. All right, guys, Mets heading out to the top of the 6th. And I'm trying to think. I'm probably going to take down, once the Mets have some type of pinch hitter or anything like that, I'm going to take down the lineup. I meant to take it down right in the beginning of the game because I don't like to keep it up for the whole game. I like to show my actual wall, but I'll do that once the Mets actually have a, something different than what the lineup currently shows. So the Mets are currently 2 for 6 with runners in scoring position tonight. Not terrible. Not great, but not terrible. And the Cardinals are 2 for 3. And Jonathan VR is going to take a called ball on the changeup there. Pardon me, cutter by Wainwright. It's 1-0 on the count. And there you go. Cabrera, who's one of the better relievers for the Cardinals, is getting warmed up in the pen. So Wainwright's trying to go 6 tonight, and then that'll be it for him. And it's 1-1 now on the count to Jonathan VR. Quinn's the head coach of the New York Rangers. That's what he's referring to. And there you go. Sean Reed Foley is getting warmed up, so it looks like we will see SRF tonight for the Mets. All right, that's going to be a chopper pulled foul. 1-2 now on the count to VR. And that pitch is going to miss away, and now it's going to be 2-2 on the count. All right. Oh, Pilar gets the curveball, but it's going to be right in center to Harrison Bader, and there's one away now at the top of the 6th, folks. I'm doing great, Daniel. How are you, buddy? Thanks so much for chiming in. Matthew, you spoke too soon. Same thing with you, Daniel. Not Daniel Minks, the other Daniel. That's fine. You guys spoke just a little too soon. Tomasnito at the plate. Wainwright sets and pitch. And that's going to be pulled, and that's going to be a single. So Tomasnito gets on base with a single. Second time he's on base today. First time was with a hit by pitch back in, I believe, the second inning. And now Albert Amora Jr. is going to come in to pinch hit for Robert Gazelman. So that perfect timing to change what I want to change. So I'm going to take the lineup down now because it doesn't hold true. Give me 1 second, folks. There you go. That way you guys can look at the beautiful signed Endy Chavez catch from 2006. Let's go, Almora. Come on, baby. Let's keep this inning going. Chris, you got to multitask, buddy. Trust me. It's worthwhile. That way you don't have to be up too late. All right, that's going to be a called strike there to Almora. It's 0-1 now on the count. You got a glove signed by Chavez? That's awesome. I know. The Endy's catch gets overlooked because of that. If they won that game, it would have been a different story. Big swing and miss there by Almora. It's now 0-2 on the count. Chris, no. Chris has senioritis in full effect right now. And the pitch. And Almora is going to pull that one to the right side, but that is playable, and that'll be caught. So 2 guys away. Almora does not get a hit, unfortunately. But Tomasnito's still on first. 2 outs now on the top of the 6, folks. And now we are back to the top of the order with Jeff McNeil. Fair enough, Chris. Seems like you got everything figured out. No, they will not cut Lucchesi. In the sense of Lucchesi will not, like... Lucchesi might get sent to the alternate site, if that's what you're referring to, but he won't be cut, like, from the actual team where he becomes a free agent or anything. He'll stay within the organization no matter what happens. You do that, Matthew. And Wainwright's day is done. So they're going to bring in, it looks like that they're going to bring in, let's see here. They're going to bring in Cabrera, the left-hander, for Jeff McNeil, the lefty on lefty matchup. He has a 3.55 ERA this season and has 14 strikeouts over 12 appearances. And with saying that, guys, I'm going to be right back. I just have to use the restroom quick. So just give me a second, guys, and I'll be right back. All right? Sweet. All right, guys. Genesis Cabrera, the Southpaw, is now at the plate. Probably pronounced his first name wrong, but still, he's at the plate now. Pardon me, the bump. And McNeil's at the plate, and first pitch is going to be a ball. Misses big time there with the, I looked like off-speed pitch. Might have been either the changeup or the curve. And it's 1-0 on the count. Feel lighter? No. No, I don't. All right, that's going to be down and away with the fastball, 97 there. It's now 2-0 on the count for McNeil. Oh, this is the guy that drilled. Yes, this is the guy that drilled Harper and also drilled Didi right after. Yep, you're 100% right. So Mets need to be on guard. McNeil's going to fly that one up. Playable. Oh, never. Oh, it was playable, but Arenado just couldn't get there in time. Two 2-1 on the count here to McNeil. Cabrera sets and the pitch, and that's going to be down and away. It's now 3-1 on the count to McNeil. And a pitch, and that's going to be up and away, and that's going to be a walk. So first batter that Cabrera sees as he comes in relief is going to be McNeil, and that's a walk. So 2 guys on. Mets have beyond the tie and run on now for Francisco Lindor. Lindor, I wanted to see Lindor with more, it would be nice if Lindor could see not a 2-out situation every single time he's at the plate. It does not help his chances either. Come on, Francisco. Come on, baby. And the pitch. Oh, Lindor pulls that one, but got ahead of it. Foul to the left side. 0-1 on the count. And the pitch. And that's going to miss outside there. Cabrera struggling mightily to find the strike zone quite a bit here. And it's 1-1 now on the count to Lindor. Yes, big at-bat for Lindor indeed. We're all rooting for the guy. I mean, we all just want him to start vibing. That's all we want him to do is start gaining a groove here. Appreciate that, Dominic. And the pitch. And that's down in the dirt. Misses heavy there on the breaking ball. It's 2-1 now on the count to Lindor. What's up, Mets and baseball fans? If you guys are enjoying the stream, please make sure to smash that like and subscribe button. Help us get to 200 likes for the next short-term goal. Really does mean a lot, guys. By the end of the stream, would really appreciate it. And also just subscribe if you're new to the channel. If you enjoy consistent Mets content, by all means, look no further. And yeah, that's really it. Appreciate all you guys chiming in. So now, next pitch to Lindor, and that's going to be in there on the off-speed pitch. And now it's 3-1 on the count. Looks like he missed there with the slider. Yes, I don't think Lindor's contract is at all impacted off of a slow 20-game start. And I think that's what all rational Mets fans should be believing too, in my humble opinion. And the pitch. And Lindor, chopper right to short, and that is going to end the inning. Second part of me. So Lindor, another day, another game where he simply cannot produce with multiple guys on. 2 outs, it sucks. It is what it is. That's all I can say right now. He's just not feeling it. He's not. Was I shocked once they reviewed it? No. It was crazy, but I'll gladly take it. Yeah, yesterday's game was that a roll win. That was something. Needs a couple years off. What? No. Do I want to refund my jersey? No, because I'm a rational Mets fan. I actually put stock into more than 20 games of the season. Not sure about you guys, though. See, you guys crack me up. Why? I don't understand what makes you guys think I'm going to give in to the absurd notion that is that Francisco Lindor is a bust or something. Seriously. We have to go the entire, if Lindor bats like this the entire year, literally consistently the entire year, this guy can't even hit 200 on the average. He's literally doing nothing right offensively. Then, yeah, we have a major thing to talk about at that point. But until then, you got to stop, smell the roses, realize that there is more in a baseball season than this amount of games. It's funny though it's funny you say baseball is meant for irrational people. It's funny you say that, Christopher, because I would counter and say that baseball is meant for rational people because you have to have a lot of patience to be a baseball fan. A baseball is a 162 season, and if for you to be like a diehard baseball fan, you have to have a lot of patience, or you're just crazy enough that you somehow stay on the ride when you don't know how. Either way. I'm not worried. I'm just like Francisco. I'm frustrated. I'm frustrated for him. Exactly. And we're not even 2 months into base. We're a month into the season. Let's realize we're not even 2 months in. If we're counting regular season, we're only a month into the season. I'm not concerned. What's up, Sledge? How's it going, my man? All right, and Sean Reed Foley's in SRF. We like him. He's been a quick fan favorite. First pitch is called strike there, right around the knees. Oh, 2 now on the count. And the pitch. It's going to be down the dirt. Misses with the off-speed pitch. It's now 1-2 on the count here for SRF on Paul DeYoung. And the pitch. All right, that's going to be flied up. Nito going after it, and it is still way behind for a foul ball. So 1-2 on the count still. You guys crack me up. Pitch number 5 underway by SRF, and he's going to give up a big double there to Paul DeYoung. Oh, pardon me, it'll be a single. It's cut off quickly. It looks like it would have been in the gap farther, but it was on the ground quickly. So first batter SRF sees, and that's going to be a single. SRF sets. And the pitch. That's going to miss just below the knees on the heater. 95 there on the fastball. 1-0 on the count to Tyler O'Neill, who's 1 for 2 on the day with an RBI double. Yes, Jake is pitching tomorrow. All right, nice breaking stuff there by SRF on the outside corner. It's now 1-1 on the count. Matthew, I just think you're kind of sus for looking at it that way. And the pitch. Oh, that's fouled off by O'Neill on himself. It's now 1-2 on the count still. SRF checks back to first. All right. DeYoung's fine there. Now, still 1-2 on the count here. 8 pitches in. Matthew, you're literally hitting every red flag known to man right now, my guy. And the pitch. Oh, big breaking ball misses up high out of the zone. 2-2 now on the count. No, the Mets are 11-11 on the season right now. And the pitch. All right, that's hacked off foul the right side. Still 2-2 on the count for O'Neill. Yes, yeah. Woods Richardson is the guy I'm upset about. Not nearly as worried about K. I like K, Long Island kid, but yeah, Woods Richardson has a lot of potential. I'm worried about him, not gonna lie. Matthew, you're just vibing whatever the hell you want to use as an excuse at this point. It's okay. Oh, nice. That's going to be caught looking there for the strikeout. First K of the night for SRF. A beautiful K there on the top left corner. And that is going to be one away. Well, one guy on now as we are in the bottom of the sixth, folks. Sean Reed Foley sets with that beautiful stance of his. Pitch number 12 underway on Harrison Bader. All right, we checks back to first. DeYoung's fine. DeYoung's like, all right, stop throwing over here. And everyone resets. I don't claim any child running around naked. No son of mine. So you can skedaddle, my friend. And the pitch. That's going to be a chopper there for a double play. And that's going to do her. Beautiful. Beautiful turn there from Jonathan VR. All the way to second to McNeil. Back to first at Pete. And that is how this inning ends. So great defense there. Nice double play turn. Sean Reed Foley. Nice start to his outing. Let's go, baby. You'll love to see it. We outside. Yo, I will never forget that video of that kid. It's I forget what the YouTube channel is called, but they're funny with the little skits that they do. What is it called? Is it just called? I think it's called Park something. And they were the ones that originally had that kid outside, and he's like, you know, we outside, and he just got all. It's a whole thing now, as we know, but it all originated from him, and I love that. Should we wear the rally caps? Is it rally cap time? It's the 7th. Is it rally cap time, folks? You tell me. Yeah, we just vibing here, folks. The 7th is usually ideal to rally. You guys are so bizarre with some of your comments, I swear. Either way, we're going to throw on the rally caps. It is the 7th. You guys know I like to normally wear the rally cap for the 7th. So that's what we'll do. So I will be right back, guys. I'm going to get the rally cap and the rally bunny all set up. Bear with me. It is that time. So Conforto fouls that one off. It's quickly 0-2 on the count here. We don't just have the rally hat. We got the rally bunny. You guys know the drill by now. If you don't, this is the rally bunny. This is Gigi. Everyone say hi to Gigi. She's all right now. She could be better if the Mets have the lead, but she does know it's only a 1-run game with some suspect pitching. So she likes the chances. She's just not sold on everything right now. So yes, everyone get rally hype in the chat for Gigi as we get going here. All right, guys, we got the rally hype going. We got it going. And pitch, and Conforto strikes out. Now looking good, Gigi. Now looking good. We're upset. Surprising, but again, it was lefty on lefty there, so I'm not all that surprised by that from Conforto. Either way, there's one away here in the top of the 7th. So far, not so good with the rally, which is unfortunate. And very unfortunate if I do say so myself. But yes, we got some rally hype for Gigi indeed in the chat. Pete Alonso, Big Me Pete, 3 for 3 on the day. First pitch he sees is going to be down and away below the knees. Misses there on the hanger, and now it's 1-0 on the count. Big day for Pete, who now is batting .286 on the season. And yes, Gigi's a bunny. Gigi is a bunny. She's a lion head bunny. That is Gigi. And it's 1-1 now on the count to Pete. Whoop. She didn't like that. She didn't appreciate one of your guys' comments. All right, guys. 1-1 on the count to Pete, who's 3 for 3 on the day. We got the rally hat. We got the rally bunny. We literally have it all going here. Let's get some Gigi magic indeed. Pitch by Cabrera comes, and it's going to be way up high in the fastball. Ooh, she was a little alarmed by that fastball. It's now 2-1 on the count. And the pitch by Pete. And Pete flies out one, but it's playable in left field. And that's going to be caught. So Pete got the money on it, but it was just under. So there's 2 away. This looks like it's going to be a quick 1, 2, 3, 7th, unfortunately. That's unfortunate. James, rabbit poop is great fertilizer for the garden. That's true, James. Very interesting comment of the day, but you're not mistaken. It's true. We got plenty of bunnies where I reside anyway, so they're doing a good enough job as it is. We got the bunny hype going. Come on, Dom. Don't make this a quick 7th, Dom. Come on. We were trying to enjoy the rally some more here. Either way, guys, we got the rally bunny again. And pitch, and that's going to be called strike. 97 on the heater there to Dom. 0-1 on the count. Chilling? You feeling good? She's feeling good. And the pitch. That's fastball that just misses the zone up and away. It's 1-1 on the count. We're going to take the L tonight. I hope not. I really hope not, man. That would suck. Nah, she doesn't bite. 1-1 on the count. 2-1 on the count now, pardon me. Laid off on the curve there. Yes, like I said, this is you will not see this anywhere else, folks. For our rallies, we got a bunny, and we also got the hat. We got it all going. Rally hype indeed, right? Right? Okay. Cabrera sets and pitch. Ooh, that's up inside. It's 3-1 now on the count for Cabrera on Dom. JD isn't playing because he's on the 10-day injured list. And the pitch. All right, and that's going to be walked. So Dom Smith is walked here, folks. So 1 runner on. All right, the tying run is on base, folks. Let's see if the Mets can do anything with this. Let's get some rally hype going. Let's get some rally hype in the chat, guys. And now they're going to have a talking to with Cabrera. Looks like that this will be it for Cabrera. Yeah, but it is. They're going to bring in Halsey now to come and pitch. All right, guys, there will be a pitching change. So in the meantime, we're just going to vibe. We're just going to vibe with Gigi. No, Gigi. Whenever I have her in my lap, for whatever reason, she loves to like paw at my jersey like this. But I don't like that because you can put pulls on the jersey. So I gotta monitor her quite a bit. Like, look at her. Look at her. Look at her. Like, what are you doing? Huh? What are you doing? Either way, there's a pitching change, folks. Gigi's getting restless. Don't even. She really just tried to nibble on the jersey. By God. You'll donate 100 if the Mets win by 6 or more. Bet, Matthew. You better hold your word, Matthew. Because granted, that's probably not going to happen. That's why you're saying this. But you better hold your word. That's all I'm saying. Because I will highlight that in the chat. I'll donate $5,000 if the Mets win by 56. I'll take those odds, Christopher. I will. That's fine with me. It's perfectly fine with me, folks. Look at her. Look at her. Look at this. Look at this dude. No wasabi tonight. Yeah. Last game, the last in-game stream we did was eventful when it came to wasabi. You guys can check that out if you haven't already. It was a lot of fun. It is Wabbit season. That's funny. Rally Rabbit. Yep. Oh my God, guys. That was the most perfect thing just in my head. We need to get t-shirts. When I start making t-shirts, we definitely need to get Rally Rabbit t-shirts for Gigi. Like, oh my God, I'm a genius. Thank you so much to whoever just said Rally Rabbit. Okay, and that's fouled off to the right side. Guys, you have to admit, GG merch would be heat. Like absolute heat. Absolute heat. It would be perfect. I'm envisioning it right now. It'll definitely happen. Either way, it's 0-1 on the count now. Well, Hazley on the mound. Kevin Pillar is 2 for 3 on the day. All right, and the pitch. Pillar is going to chop that one foul to the left side from the off-speed pitch. It's 0-2 now on the count. I should take her to a Mets game as my service animal. That's a great idea. Pillar just chops that one foul again, pulling that to the left side. Yes, I do remember you, Avi Condra. How's it going, my friend? Appreciate you chiming in. Again, I appreciate all my Mets and baseball fans just chiming in. If you're enjoying the stream, we are currently in the top of the 7th. 2 guys out, 1 guy on. Tying run is on for Kevin Pillar. If he can get an extra base hit here. And that's it. Pitch number 4 underway by Helsley. And Pillar gets chopped up there, and that's going to be infield fly out. And that is going to end the inning. So unfortunately, the Mets do not rally here in the 7th, which is really sucky. So I guess the question now is, should I bring Gigi back for the 8th? Should we bring her back for the 8th? That's what I want to know. Should we try multiple innings? Because that's something we never do here. We only do 1 inning. It's 1 and good. So tell me what you guys think, and trust me, I won't be offended if you say maybe we shouldn't. It doesn't matter to me. If so, I'll put her away and then I'll bring her back for the 8th. Oh my God, she's going nuts. Save her for the 9th. 9th's bold. 9th is bold. Either way, you guys let me know in the chat. See, Matthew says, nah, not holding anything back. Rally caps are bad luck, if anything. Yeah, I know. Either way, I'm going to take the rally cap off now, folks. So I'll be right back. We'll be right back. And we're back, folks. All right, Mets are now in the bottom of the 7th. Still down by only 1 run. You'd hope that they can come back in this one, man. I've had enough of watching and live streaming the Mets lose one-run games. It's so frustrating. So hopefully they can come back in this one. They definitely have the potential. So I'm still liking the Mets' chances. I'm going to stay optimistic and humble till the end, as always. So we'll see what happens here. But I appreciate everyone that enjoyed the rally, because I know I did, of course. But first pitch by SRF here in the 7th is going to be, second pitch, and that is going to hit the strike zone that time. So now it's 1-1 on the count. Matthew, thank you so much for the donation, my friend. Depression. That is any time the Mets lose in my book. But yeah, thank you so much though for the dono, buddy. You know, I appreciate you. That's funny stuff, no less. So 1-2 now on the count here for SRF. And Matthew, I'm going to jot you down. Doing everything you can to win that tumbler, I see. I respect it. And now the pitch. All right, that's hacked off away to the right side now by Keisner. Yes, dono hype indeed. Shout out to my man Matthew for the dono. That $2 dono finally came through. I know. That's so funny. Again, though, thank you, buddy. I appreciate that always. And the pitch. Fastball way up there, 93. It's 2-2 now on the count. I know that was a new $2. Thank you. You're really out here balling. I appreciate that. Pitch number 18 underway by SRF. Oh, and that's going to be a called strike. That wasn't a strike, but I'll take it. SRF with the backwards K. Oh, my. SRF with the backwards K. That's so funny. That's hilarious. Good framing for sure. But yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that strikeout. No doubt I will take that. What's up, gaming? Appreciate you chiming in. First pitch to Matt Carpenter is going to be a called strike. Carpenter's pinch hitting, I believe, for his first at bat of the day. 0-1 on the count now. Hello, what's up, Santiago? Appreciate you chiming in as well, my friend. All right, and that's going to be fastball up high. It's 1-1 now on the count. All right, guys, and we're under 40 likes away from 200. So again, if you're enjoying the stream, please make sure to smash those buttons and subscribe. You know the drill by now, but it always does mean a lot, guys. Best way to support the channel. So thank you so much for that, as we are 3 hours and 20 minutes into this stream, which is crazy. And then off-speed pitch misses downstairs, and it's now 2-1 on the count. And I've been great, buddy. How are you? I guess we'll just have to wait and see on the GG verdict. I think I'd like to bring GG out for the 9th, honestly. But I'll keep the hat on. We're just gonna bring GG hype because GG hype deserves everything. Matt and I cannot wait. There will definitely be GGT. Oh, guys, you don't know this, but there is already rebranding going on with the channel as we speak. So I'm excited. You guys will able. Oh no. Okay, that's gonna be deep center. But Pilar gets under it, and that's going to be 2 outs. Awesome. Okay, so out there by right center to Pilar from Carpenter. But yeah, we're doing fairly rebranding on the channel. So you're going to see new logo, new banner, new intros, outros, and a lot of different things fairly soon, as we are kind of adjusting and getting into the season and really a schedule of how we're going to go about things. Because you guys know I've been doing more of a schedule now with my streams, but we'll be doing that with videos too. So yeah, there will be a new logo that will be coming out hopefully within the next week or two, if not longer. And that is going to be perfect for merchandise once we get merch out. I think it's something that everyone's going to thoroughly enjoy. We're going to have everything's going to be updated basically. We need to get stuff fixed from how I originally made the channel. You know, things need to get established now that we have a good following here. So a lot of exciting things coming, and that is going to be a sliding double there, unfortunately, for Edmund with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th with 2 outs. Yep, as I just said. So Sean fully gives up a double there, but hopefully he can get out of this jam. You want to sponsor the channel, Matthew? What do you mean? Interesting, Matthew. If anything, just DM me. I mean, not DM me. Just email me. Yeah, again, we're doing a lot of really, really nice things on the channel that are going behind the scenes. It just, these things take a little bit of time, that's all. And there will be updates made with memberships very soon. We're going to get a Patreon started. We're going to get a Discord made. A lot of stuff's going to change in a nutshell is basically my point. It's Chili Davis gone now. So 1-0 on the count here to Dylan Carlson, the rookie who's had a very strong start to the season. Right fielder. A GoFundMe for Lindor. I think he makes enough funds. It's okay. Off-speed pitch misses up and away there. It's 2-0 on the count. Good job, AB. Yeah, AB, I don't know what happened with Ryan. I didn't ban him. So, thank you for unhiding him if that's what you did. Yeah, Matt, the last thing I want to do is force you to do anything. You didn't want to make a Twitter. So I don't care. It's fine. 2-0 now on the count. And the pitch. Oh, swings right through that fastball. It's 2-1 now. Yep. Donnie Stevenson, baby. You'll love to see it. My boy Donnie. That's fouled off to the left side. So now 2-2 on the count. Yes, Ryan, you're back. I don't know what happened to you, Ryan, but you're back. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Just no spamming. You guys know that by now. Just no crazy spamming unless it's worthy. But yeah, what's up, Ryan? Yeah, again, Ryan, I don't know what happened. I really don't, but no problem. Happy to have you back, buddy. And the pitch. Oh, swung right through that. Oh, my God. SRF is a dog. Holy Jesus. Give this guy the Cy Young already. Sean Reed Foley, guys, is a beast. All right, guys, so what's our thoughts as we now head to the top of the 8th? Do we think the Mets are going to come back in this one, or are they going to lose 6-5? Let me hear it. Let me know it. Foley's from Guam. I knew that. I remember hearing about that when we got him. I like SRF, though. So far, so good. Again, he's at a very small sample size, but it's been effective. He doesn't have anything lights out, but he's had a good command on his stuff, which is nice to see. Damn, Phillies really beat the Brewers today. You hate to see it. Oh, well. I don't know why you got kicked either, Ryan. I apologize, but I'm happy to have you here back again, no less. Again, unfortunately, in the offseason, it was pretty bad because a lot of people were just acting stupid. My guess is you probably were just one of the unfortunate guys that fell into that category when you didn't do anything. You're probably just around others that were doing stuff. So moderators were going off at different points in the offseason. So my guess is that's what happened. Steve, you became a Mets fan from this show. Whoa. I don't know what incarnation I did to sway you, but hey, welcome to the family, Steve. Really appreciate you. That's really cool at the same time. Get ready for highs and lows and a roller coaster of emotions quite often, but no less. Our Mets fans, we love each other. We have the utmost respect for each other, and this fan base is unprecedented. That is certain. So thank you for being part of it. I'm glad that I was somehow able to bring you along on this Mets train. 0-1 now on the count of Jonathan Villar, who takes a big swing and missed there on what was a clear ball. Oh, that's true, Matt. That's a good point. Yeah, stay tuned. Not going to really give any hints with the merch. Some of you guys have an idea from previous times I've talked about it, but no less, once it's out, I think everyone's going to be pretty satisfied. I don't intend on making stuff that I don't think won't be appealing. It's not going to just be I'm going to be fairly creative with it. I'm excited for it. I'm very much into design and stuff like that too, so I'm going to have as much fun with it as I can. 2-1 now on the count. Gallegos, who has had a phenomenal season thus far, is a 2.3 ERA, including 20 strikeouts in 15 innings or so. Yeah, Gallegos has actually, let me double check my numbers right here. Gallegos has 21 strikeouts over 15 innings thus far this season. He's been good. And he gets another real poor swing there by VR. And VR swung at only balls, too, might I add. And it's 2-2 now on the count. If I could sign any player on the Met, if I could sign any player that's a free agent, is that what you're asking me, Nolan? Any free agent right now? Oof, any free agent right now. If I had to pick any free agent, I'd probably do Shane Green or Yasiel Puig. I would love to have Puig off the bench. Probably Puig. I would love Puig off the bench. I really would. I think he'd be really entertaining. or any player in general, oh, that's easy. It's Mike Trout. Like, that's simple stuff. Well, there you go, Matthew. I didn't know he was that coveted in show, so that's solid. Not for us right now, though. It's 2-2 on the count here to VR. Pitch number 6 is underway, and that's going to be a ball. A nice try with framing that one. VR finally held off Sweeney on that one. It's been all balls, literally. Full count now. A lot of boos there by the Cardinals fans, but no. Byron Buxton's I love Byron Buxton. Don't get me wrong. I would pick it. That's another great pick, but as much as I love Byron Buxton, he's no Mike Trout. Seager from LA. Seager's really good too. That's another good pick. We're talking about upcoming free agents. Yeah. Our VR is going to take one, and that is going to be playable. Good contact, just not enough there to center left. And now there's one away in the top of the 8th. Of course, Shohei Ohtani hit a double on a grounder to short. Shohei Ohtani literally makes Babe Ruth in heaven or wherever he is just jaw drop every single time he's at the plate and on the bump. What's up, Maniac Matt? Appreciate you chiming in. A great member here on the channel. I'm doing great, buddy. Hope you're doing well, too. Big swing to miss there by Tomas Nido. And Jose Peraza is on deck. Peraza was 1 for 1 in his pinch hit yesterday. Has been with the Mets now, given the injuries to both Nido and J.D. Davis. Nimmo. Almost at 200. Yes, I know. That's crazy. Again, thank you all so much for the likes and the subscriptions. I appreciate that. I honestly don't buy into the whole Puig has a bad temper thing. I've done a decent amount of research on Puig. There are some scandals with him and possibly abuse situations. That's a different thing. But that I don't believe that's been confirmed. I know that as a player, though, I do love his personality. I do. And I think Puig was just a guy that was before his time. Like, I think if Puig came up with the Acuñas and the Sotos and the Tatises, he would still be in the league right now. I think he gets a bad knock because of he has a very colorful personality that old heads in the MLB don't stand for. And that's just a fact. But it's 1-2 now on the count, and now it's more accepted. It's more accepted in the MLB now than ever, but it wasn't when Puig first came in. It's 1-2 on the count. And the pitch. And that's down the dirt there with the off-speed pitch. It's now 2-2 on the count. Yeah, exactly, Vincent. I think the White Sox should sign Puig, especially after Luis Robert being out with injury. Puig would fit so well with the White Sox in my mind. I thought it made enough sense when they had Eloy Jimenez get hurt, but thank you. I appreciate the bunny love. And the pitch, and Nido gets caught chasing there. Oh, that would have been a ball. Either way, good pitch there by Gallegos, and there's another strikeout, and the Mets have one more. Well, not one more. I don't know what the hell I'm saying right now. Either way, now we're going to be getting pinch hitter and Jose Peraza to try to continue this inning. Yes, GG love indeed. I appreciate all the GG hype. Own one on the count here to Jose Peraza. Mets really about to F around and lose this game by 1 run. I'm literally going to lose my mind, man. I just want to see a Mets win on stream so bad. It's killing me. It's literally killing me. Ugh. I haven't seen the Mets win a game while live streaming since April 8th. It's almost been a month. Can that change, please? 1-1 on the count here for Peraza. Yeah, Peraza isn't that old. He just had a high peak and fall early in his career, really. He hasn't been a bad player. He really hasn't. He would be a starter on teams today still. Just stream when they win for it? What? Okay, thank you, Matthew. I didn't know it was that easy. And Peraza's going to get one in there, and that's going to be out. And that's going to end the inning on a little bloop. So, Mets are 3 outs away from losing this one, but the upside is that they will have the top of the order. I don't know how much of an upside is. You got McNeil, then you're going to have Lindor, and then you're going to have Conforto? I think it's Conforto for your top 3. Either way, Mets have themselves one run that they need to try to get before this end of the game, assuming that they have a solid bomb in the 8th. But we'll find out with the pitching shortly. Either way, Mets are still very much in this one. They just need a little clutch hit. They need the luck that they've had the past couple games. Yes, I know. Reyes does have a 0 ERA. Yep. Yes, he does. And according to the numbers, because I have them right by me, because they're literally the 3 most notable relievers for the Cardinals that I was concerned about going into this game. We're going to see all of them. We saw Cabrera. We saw Gallegos. Now we're going to probably see Reyes in the 9th. Has a 0 ERA. Has 15 strikeouts over 13 games. Mango key lime pie is bussin'. Matthew, send that in my P.O. box right now, my guy. I don't know how you can, but try to. I've never had mango key. I love key lime pie is good. I never had mango key lime pie. I like mango. That sounds like a hit. Yes, I heard that they lifted it starting May 9th. Yeah, they're going to continue to expand it further and further, David. Yeah, that's going to continue to expand throughout the year. Have a good night, AB. Appreciate you chiming in, my man. Get that beauty sleep. Jacob Barnes is pitching today. Not sure how I necessarily feel about that. 7.5 ERA over 5 games. Appreciate the optimism, guys. I love it. I really do. I'm not saying that sarcastically. What's up, Ethan? I agree, baseball fanatic. You and I both. Big swing miss there on the first pitch. Goldie seized by Jacob Barnes down and away. It's 0-1 on the count. No, I don't even know what Publix is, Matthew. 1-1 on the count. Grocery stores where I reside are the typical Giant, Walmart, Walgreens, Weiss. That's what they are where I reside. 1-1 on the count. And the pitch. Big swing and miss there on the off-speed pitch again. It's now 1-2. Yep, Alex Reyes is warming up. There you go. One away. Nice, nice. So they get Goldie out there. Now there's one away. And now Nolan Arenado is now coming to play, folks. Out of the way, Nolan Arenado is now coming up to the plate, guys. Bottom of the 8th, 1 out. Cardinals have a 6-5 lead. First pitch, Arenado is below the knees on the 93 heater. It's 1-0 on the count. Two 2-0 now on the count here from Arenado and Barnes. Barnes sets for 7th pitch of the night. And that's going to be down and away on the heater, 95. Now it's 3-0 to Arenado. And the pitch, and that's going to be away. So Arenado's walked on 4 pitches. I felt like that was kind of purposeful, though. Paul DeJong is now coming in, so they're going to hope for the double play opportunity here. How much better would the Mets be if no one was a Met? Significant. If Nolan Arenado was a New York Met right now, the Mets would be far more on par with the Dodgers than you could ever fathom. And when Francisco Lindor actually clicking at the plate, forget it. Absolutely forget it. The Mets would have a damn good team right behind the Dodgers. I would even go the lengths of saying that the Mets could very well, at that point, when everyone's healthy too, being better than the Padres. Like, feeling pretty decently confident about that. But that's not the case. 1-0 on the count here to Paul DeJong. I mean, you don't have to send me the recipe, Matthew. It's okay. I can literally just look it up, buddy. You don't have to go that deep. I appreciate that, though. I can just literally look up a mango, a lime, key lime pie recipe, and I'm chilling then. So I appreciate the commitment you're giving me, but I think I could take it from here. All right, swing and miss there through the fastball up high. It's 1-1 now on the count to DeJong. And the pitch. Up high and away there. Misses with the off-speed pitch. It's 2-1 now on the count. Oh, guys, we're not even 20 subscribers away from 6,400 on the channel. And we're just over 20 likes away from 200. So, again, if you're new to the channel, if you enjoy what we're doing, if you enjoy consistent Mets coverage on a variety of different things, including in-game live streams, please make sure to smash that subscribe button. And if you're enjoying the stream, help us get to 200 likes. It really does mean a lot, guys. Okay. I'll do you the justice, Matthew, and write it down, okay? I'll write it down, Matthew. There you go. Three and one now on the count from Barnes to DeYoung. Bottom of the eighth, 1 out, 1 runner on, 6-5 Cards lead. And the pitch, that's a strike at the knees, and that's going to be now full count. Barnes sets. And the pitch. Oh, and that's going to be hacked to the right side. Conforto goes after it. Playable. And now there's 2 away. Nolan goes back to first. And the Mets are 1 out away from heading to the top of the ninth, folks. All right, Matthew. Sounds good, buddy. O'Neill now at the plate. Barnes sets. And the pitch. It's going to be a called strike right on the outside corner. 94 there. Zone 1 on the count. The score is right on the screen, my friend. It is 6-5 Cardinals lead in the bottom of the eighth. And the pitch. That's going to be another called strike. 95 there. Bottom left outside corner. Now it's 0-2 on the count. And he sets the pitch. And that's going to be fouled off to the right side. Still 0-2 on the count. Mickey comparing us to the 86 team. I'll take that, Mickey. I don't think we're there just yet, but I understand the trend for sure. They did start off slow in 86. You're right. And they call for time. So 0-2 on the count, time called. 17 pitches in for Barnes. And he sets the pitch. That's going to be fouled off behind the backstop. I love when I see all the fans that naturally just by instinct flinch and freak out when any type of foul ball goes their way with the netting. It's so funny. You're absolutely right, Mickey. I love that. And the pitch. Ooh, big hanger there. Up high, though. 1-2 on the count. Barnes missed with the changeup significantly there. Oh, love cannolis. Love cannolis. And the pitch, that's a down in the dirt and away. It's 2-2 now on the count. And he sets the pitch. And that's going to be pulled right there to Lindor, and that's going to end the inning. Magnificent. I can't. Why can't I talk? It's been a long night. I can't even talk. I'm not even going to try to say it. Either way, really strong innings there by our relievers after Joey Fuego tonight has not given up a run since, knock on wood, as the Mets now head to the top of the ninth with the top of the order. McNeil, Lindor, and Conforto. Let's see if they can try to rally here in the ninth, folks. The fuck is Wawa? Matthew, you don't know what a Wawa is? A gas station. Wawa is like PA's saving grace. Again, I'm not obsessed with Wawa like a lot of other people are. I actually like Sheetz more. They're different types of gas station chains, but Wawa, you can go in there, you can order food. They have a decent amount of food selection. That's why people like Wawa, because you can get food and you can get it at any point in the day. They're 24 hours. So that's why, yeah, again, there's a cult following with Wawa and their hoagies usually. They do a hoagie fest every year, a certain month or so. Wawa's a very big thing in Pennsylvania. And with saying that, I am going to bring Gigi. We're going to bring her back here for the ninth and hope that brings some magic. Wawa is higher than 7-Eleven doesn't make food for you, though. 7-Eleven will have pre-made food, but Wawa makes you food. There's a difference. You can order and get custom food and drinks and stuff. Rally Rabbit, Rally Bunny time, folks. Even if they don't win tonight, it's okay. I really hope they win. Let's see what the Mets can do here now with Jeff McNeil leading it off in the top of the ninth, facing off against Reyes, who has yet to give up and earned a run this season. And right around 14 or 15 innings. It's crazy. Let's go, though, Mets and baseball fans. We're in the top of the ninth. We got the rally going. We got the Rally Bunny. No Rally Hat. We're just going to go with the Rally Bunny. That feels right to me. And Alex Reyes is on the mound. He's 7 for 7 in save opportunities this season in 13 games. And man, oh man, this is not going to be fun. It's not going to be fun. Bad luck, geez, stop it. If anything, I'm just the bad luck, and that's okay. I'll take that. I don't care. First pitch from Reyes is about to be underway, folks. And McNeil fly. Oh, my God. McNeil flies that one up in the infield, one away. Great start. You hate to see it. That sucks. It would have been really nice to get McNeil on early. Come on. Gigi's fed up. Oh, Lindor first pitch he sees almost hits him on the breaking ball. It's 1-0 now on the count as Lindor's laughing. All right, guys, we got Bunny hype in here. Let's get some Bunny going. Let's get some rally hype going with Gigi. I think Gigi agrees. You agree, Gigi? All right, girl. We're going to hope for this. For my roughly 160 Mets and baseball fans chiming in. Next pitch by Reyes, and that's inside there with the fastball, 97. 2-0 now on the count. Why Gigi? Just one of those things. What wasn't any reasoning behind it. I just like the name. It just popped in my head. I was like, oh, that's a good idea. That's it. And a pitch, and that's going to be up and away there with the changeup. It looks like it's now 3-0 on the count here to Francisco Lindor. Whoop. She's getting restless. She is getting restless. And there you go, Francisco Lindor. That's good. If there's any guy that I want on with only 1 out, it is Lindor. Give him that speed. So I will take that. There's one guy on here in the top of the 9th, folks. And now Michael Conforto is coming up to the plate. I'll take that walk. That's the perfect guy to get walked right now. I got to be honest with you. Perfect guy to get walked. Let's go, baby. Let's go, homie. Let's go. Aaron Loop is warming up in case the Mets have themselves a bomb of the 9th. All right, first pitch to Conforto, and that's going to be in on the fastball. It's 1-0 now on the count. Lindor is checked there on first, but he's perfectly fine. So yes, guys, we got the rally bunny going. Let's go, baby. Francisco Lindor on. 1 out, top of the 9th. Mets down by a run, 6-5. Yes. And the pitch. And Conforto hacks that one foul. It's 1-1 on the count. I've had GG for... I want to say month and a half. And the pitch. And Conforto flies that one up. Oh my God. They're going to lose. This sucks. I'm going to put GG back before the damage is done because this sucks. All right, we're going to put GG away. You hate to see it. Pete Alonso's now coming up. Love Pete. Let's go, Big Me Pete. Come on, baby. Come on. Oh, bunny hair flying everywhere. Either way, I hope you guys enjoyed GG. Again, I know no luck has happened with the rallies. It's unfortunate, but they will at some point this season, I assure you. All right. First pitch to Pete. And that's going to be a called strike there on the changeup, it looks like. 0-1 on the count. Nah, if anything, I'm the bad luck. I've been streaming for more of the losses than she has been a part of them. These things happen. It's okay. The lights just went out. No way. What? Just no way. What? Oh, wait. They're flickering. Wow. When does that ever happen? Wow. That is crazy, man. That's crazy. That's weird. You don't see that often. It's Donnie Stevenson toying with the lights. Like Nosferatu flipping the switch. If you know, you know. Either way, 0-1 on the count here to Pete. And Ray sets the pitch. And that's in the dirt there. And now it's going to be 1-1 on the count. Yeah, I don't like the Cardinals, but I don't hate them, if that's what you're saying. I'm fairly neutral about them, more on the dislike side, given history, but Yeah, I mean, whenever I'm talking about the Cardinals, I'm not just dissing them or anything, if that's what you're implying. Donnie Stevenson definitely switched the light. LP does not go, and now it's 2-1 on the count here, folks. I don't know why the lights went out. It was just an odd thing. 2-1 on the count. One guy on. Cardinals have a 6-5 lead. Top of the ninth, folks. And the pitch. Way up high there. Now it's 3-1 on the count. I am stressed. And the pitch. And that's in the dirt. Ball 4. All right, 2 guys on now for Dom Smith, folks, in the top of the ninth. Oh, my. Very stressed. I am stressed. I am very stressed right now, folks. Not going to lie. And now they're going to give a talking to Reyes. Breathe. Breathe. Stay calm. Stay effing calm. Oh, my God. Baseball is not for the faint of heart. That is correct, David. Speaking words of wisdom right now. Okay. First pitch about to come underway to Dom. And that's up and away. Misses there with a curveball. 1-0 on the count. It's okay if I'm behind. That's okay. And the pitch. And Dom fouls that one off to the left side on the heater. 1-1 now on the count. Wow, left-handed pitcher. You really got me from like a decade-old joke, buddy. And they're going to call time. Guys, we're going to hide chat. I'm going to hide chat, folks. I'm not going to look at chat for the remainder of this at-bat because I'm very stressed. Okay? I have the chat hidden. It's 1-1. 2 guys on, 2 guys out. 6-5. Cardinals lead. And the pitch to Dom. And that's down with the fastball. It's 2-1 now on the count. Oh my. We're 5 minutes over 4 hours in this stream, man. It's been crazy. Whew. Ray is set. And the pitch. Dom hacks that one foul to the left side. 2-2 now on the count. Oh, God. 2-2 on the count, folks. 2-2 on the count. Okay. Come on, Dom. Come on, baby. Come on, Dom. Let's go, baby. And the pitch. Foul ball, but to the left side out of play. Still 2-2 on the count. Oh, my. Straight up not having a good time. Okay. And we're out of focus. Maybe that's a good thing. I think we're back now. All right, we're back. What's up to my roughly 200 Mets and baseball fans? 2-2 on the count. 2 out, 2 guys on. 6-5 Cardinals lead. Pitch number 19 about to be underway by Reyes. And that's away. Misses there with the fastball. It's now full count to Dom Smith. And the pitch. Dom flies that one up. Son of a... damn, that was close. And that's ball game. That's ball game, folks. Mets lose this one. A heartbreaker. 6-5. Man. Man, oh man. That's all I can say. That was a tough one. Definitely a game I wish the Mets could have had there. It's always with this team. It's killing me. So yeah, look, that they're gonna win, they're gonna lose. Here's to hoping the Mets can take 3 out of 4, or at the minimum, get 2-2 on the series. So tough pill to swallow. That one sucks. Joey Fuego was the story, unfortunately, for the Mets in a negative light. Gave up 6 runs in 2.2 innings. The rest of the bullpen was stellar for the Mets today. So huge hats off to the remainder of the bullpen. They definitely stepped up big, I will say that. But, man, that Nolan Arenado, if he just did not foul tip that pitch, this would be a different story. The Mets would have had the win. So, it's unfortunate, but hey, the Mets are right back at it tomorrow. We'll be streaming tomorrow's game with Jacob DeGoat on the mound against one of the Cardinals pitchers that's coming back from injury. So, tough pill to swallow, guys. Really, really is. LOL Mets in full effect. No, I wouldn't say it was LOL Mets in full effect. This was not nearly as controversial of a game. It really wasn't. It just didn't go the Mets' way in the end. They couldn't get the bats going once after they really started getting on Wainwright. As soon as the Mets gave up the lead, they just could not get enough rolling. It's a tough pill to swallow, though. I will say that much. And yeah, that's it. So hopefully the Mets can bounce back tomorrow with mound. They're going to get stellar pitching. All they need is hitting. The Mets can get 5 runs tomorrow. I like their chances. That's for sure. But again, I appreciate all my Mets and baseball fans that chimed into tonight's stream. Thank you all so much. I hope you all have a fantastic night. I know it won't be easy, but hey, at the end of the day, tough loss. Don't get me wrong. But the Mets have a chance to bounce right back tomorrow. And again, the offense has been there. Tough one run loss, but these things are bound to happen. And look, everything's going to start clicking. I assure you that. Yoshima, I'm going to go live all games of the series, and if the Mets get swept in the 4-game stint, then hey, that's on me at that point. But we got 3 more games to redeem ourselves. The lives go on. It doesn't matter. The lives go on. Does not matter. We're going to end the jinx once and for all. Hopefully tomorrow with DeGrom on the mound. But that's it, guys. I hope you all have a great night. Thank you all so much, my Mets and baseball fans, chiming in. If you enjoyed the stream, no less, please make sure to smash that like and subscribe button. Really does mean a lot, guys. And just know that I hope you have a stellar night. I look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow right back at it. Tough pill to swallow, but strong game for the Mets that they just fell short. I'm expecting them to come back hot tomorrow with the bats for sure. So have a great night, guys. Appreciate you. And of course, no matter what, let's go Mets.